Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 160 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa, yokoso. Let's see. So, that's a interesting errand to run today. Got an eye exam. Picked out a brand new frames. Inquired a very heavy purchase. Now I'm back. Let's get started. Today is day 2 or day 3 now of unit 34. So today is going to be relatively quick. We're reviewing, have our 3 personalized practice, our trophy, and our set of 3. Right, shortest day of the rotation. Hopefully we can get this ironed out. So yesterday I ended up, okay, the day before, I don't know if I'm gonna eliminate English out of the step yet. So let's see how much I remember. Day 2 usually goes pretty well. So unit 34. Stationery. We know a lot of things dealing with stationery. Well, the first thing I think about stationery, actually, let's do our kanji first. Right, kanji first. So, mise. Yeah, so mise. You would think about buying stationery at a store, right? Mise. Aike. Oh, there are no excuses. Yo. Daikin do. Excuses. So, just kidding. I need to write the full thing. So kaike. Oh, there, XD. So kaike. We're going to a mise. There will be kaike, right? For stationery. And then wait a minute. So, gakko. Stationery. Gotta buy stationery for school. Oh. Skau. Use stationery at school. So skau. Go to Mise. Check out IK stationery for Gakko. Do you remember what does it mean? Gosaitaku. I don't know if I wrote it right. Gosaitaku. Not that I remember. What is the closest to Gosaitaku? How's the site been going? I seen you start a new game. Was it an MMORPG? Oh, it's not a new game. I played that every 3 or 4 months that game gets a new module update. But it looks like it's going faster now. I've been playing that game for over 10 years. So, yeah. It's every like reset day and stuff. It's a live service game. No worries. You don't need to join the stream. Glad you are having a busy life and stuff. Like, it's your husband's house. At home, like it's your husband. Oh, I don't actually know what that is. That doesn't ring a bell. Interesting. But something about being at home and it's your husband's home. Yeah, I don't have a term for that yet, XD. Interesting. Gosaitaku. Or maybe Gosaitaku. Gosaitaku? Interesting. Yeah, I can't help you there, XD. I don't have a term for that. I mean, the game turned 10 this year. It's been a while. It's been a while since I mean, Hearthstone isn't that far behind, actually. What, did Hearthstone turn 7? I mean, I used to play League of Legends, excuses. Do you know how old League of Legends is? I don't play League of Legends anymore, though. Okay, so I think these are our kanji, our notable kanji for Unit 34. So let's think about stationaries. So we're walking into a mise, right? Mise ni ikimasen. Ikimasen ka, right? Let's see. Ikimashou. Walk in. Iriguchi, right? What will we find there? Things that, oh, we can use this first because I'm focusing more on kanji these days. So, iro enpitsu. Iro enpitsu. Fusen, right? Fusen. Why am I stuck? Oh. Bunbogu. Bunbogu. Sharpen. Sharpen. Keshigomu. Studying has been going well. Excuses. If I forgot to mention, we finished our Japanese review and we finished our Chinese review. That was really exhausting. So we got over our 25-day progress report. I think I need to find ways to shorten those reviews because they're kind of incredibly taxing. I might start to extend after 200 days. I think we're gonna do, instead of every 25 days, we're gonna do every 50 days from now on, because we want to extend our SRS stuff. So, and then we're gonna be doing other things. So there will be less covering. There will be less material covered within each period of Duolingo. Yeah, once we hit the 200 mark, the reviews are going to move to every 50 days because our lessons and sessions are going to shorten because we're going to have more things. Also, I got beta beta and toro toro. GUI is the same as sticky? Kind of, no, maybe sometimes. Yeah, but beta beta sticky is like, GUI is like, ugh, you know, it's like jello, right? GUI, I always think of toro toro as in like cheese. And cheese can be sticky sometimes, but cheese is more like, it's like gum, right? It's like gum. When you're chewing soft gum, that's GUI. And then sticky is like when you have sugar. You accidentally pour like a sugary drink on your hand, and it's very tacky. But a lot of times I could see beta beta and toro toro kind of. Toro toro might also elicit ooh, it's gooey and sticky kind of thing. But yeah, that's what I think of when I think of beta beta and toro toro. How do you do? Feel good about how you did on the review? It was pretty good. It's just there was a lot of yapping. I yapped a lot, so it's kind of hard to monitor that. But I think I got most of the things. I ran out of time on the Chinese one though. I was gonna write all 300 plus characters, but then decided to stop after I wrote all the 160 characters of the second half. It just ran out of time. Time is an issue when it comes to like ever increasing amounts. Yeah, it's a pretty normal thing. I met a lot of wonderful people. I think I'm eating. This isn't a competition, right? I'm not trying to make it a competition, but generally speaking, the yap has been surrounding Chinese. It's been less yap surrounding Japanese, because the Japanese portion tends to be the same things, right? It really does make you feel weird, but the yapping often involves Chinese. Weirdly enough, I feel like one of the deeper cuts about Chinese is that there's less standardization as well. Like you have lots of wiggle room where people just want, whoever decides that they want to learn Chinese has very different motivations and different perspectives and mindset when they approach Chinese as opposed to Japanese. And maybe there's something to it, maybe there isn't. But generally speaking, Chinese has become, it's like a very different feel. So I expect to have a very different feel from Japanese and Chinese when I start Spanish again. Because not only do I have a different relationship with Spanish, I'm also an American English speaker. So the experience and all like the nuances and the stereotypes and all that stuff is going to play on the experience. I think that's my favorite part about doing all of this. Otherwise, I would just study on my own. But I'm here for the interactions. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Está aquí. No, maybe not. Your library's here. In, I don't know how they say internet. They probably just say internet or something. I actually don't know how Spanish people refer to the internet. It almost seems like neto would be so. They just say internet? Okay. Yeah. Está, and And la internet? L internet? Is internet feminine or masculine? More on that next time. Well, let's refocus for now. So iro enpitsu usen bunboku bunboku. Oh, you know what? Here's something for Japanese related thing. I got a new comment, a new video comment recently, and the person commented, "Wow, someone actually using Duolingo seriously," and then had the skull emote. And you know, I'm not out of touch with my emotes, but yeah, imagine getting a serious comment about being serious and not being ironic about it. See, that's what I mean. And it was a comment on a Chinese video, so I don't know. I don't know if it mattered what language I was learning in that case, because the person obviously reversed Duolingo using that like Gen Z, not even not even Gen Alpha humor anymore, like that old school Gen Z humor where you flip the words or letters around thinking that that's clever and being like satirical, you know, kind of like what do people do before? Pick a common phrase like yeah, okay. Instead you're saying oh yeah. You flip the first two letters, you know, the first letter of each one backwards. I'm like, neat. Where did you get that sarcasm from? I suppose 7 years ago, I suppose, something like that. That was the latest video comment. Other comments are very encouraging, obviously. I appreciate all those who passively acknowledge my existence and continue on their way and enjoy whatever they're doing, right? There's something to be said about someone who goes out of their way and a sudden urge to make a commentary because someone else is enjoying things and quote unquote taking it seriously. I want to be very, very clear here. My serious thing, this isn't my serious thing. I want to be very, very clear. Like, I don't have fun and do things voluntarily to be serious. And what I mean by that is like the whole idea of being serious. Like, oh yeah, grinding and feeling like you're putting in hard work and stuff. This is very, very fun. It's fun first. So I think the irony here is that person was insinuating that most Duolingo users don't take it seriously, like language learning seriously. So they were using it unironically, but sarcastically. And I still agree with them. I actually don't take this seriously. If I had a job and I was paid to do it, and you know, I'm responsible for making sure that my image is great and, you know, not allow such comments to be a deleterious thing to my business model, then we'll see how serious I get. Like, first, I would probably reprimand the person and institute and reverse critique that comment. But since I'm not doing this professionally, obviously it's not serious. Just a little side yap for everyone. Obviously, it's not worth my time because I'm not taking it seriously. Generally speaking, if someone's taking seriously, you'll get a response back. You know, they'll respond to everything, and they'll make sure that those who don't take their comments seriously also need to take their comments seriously. It's mutual. I hope one day that people like that will understand that you are the boy who cry wolf. So if you don't ever take any of your comments seriously, when one day you want to be serious about something, and someone goes into your comment history and see that you are sarcastic 20 to 30% of the time, regardless special activities, then they wouldn't take you seriously anymore. Right? So I want to keep that in mind. That, in my opinion, is a serious comment from me. You do something on public, you write a public comment, you tweet about something publicly, make sure you own up to it. So if I ever encounter this person, obviously my first inclination is I won't take that person seriously either. Just food for thought. Right? Food for thought. And also, it also tells me that doing this is serious. I can't even imagine what that person thinks is serious work. Because if this is serious, I'm gonna say this with great humility. I've worked 5 to 10 times harder than this in my life. This is no contest. This is not even close to how hard I can work. So if someone is making an ironic joke or not an ironic joke about me working hard, I'm going to say in a Gen Z manner, I suppose, just for the memes, get on my level, and then we'll talk about what is serious, because this is absolutely fun, and I hope that language learners have this much fun, right? If your career is dependent on it, definitely do not have this much fun. Be serious about it. If you're doing this as a hobby like I am, have fun with it, right? Your life is not dependent on it. So if you're having fun with it, people like that who don't understand how to have fun with things might actually think you're serious about it. And that's kind of cool, because imagine ironically or unironically being criticized or being serious, but you're having a lot of fun. Gen Z moment is wild. Someone's rubbing off on you and it's scary. Nah, it's a mania. It'll go away. I read the comment yesterday, so it's kind of fresh. You know, you have to think about these things, contextualize these things. I'll probably move on to the next topic tomorrow or the day after, whichever. It's fun to bring in stories. It makes the experience livelier. If every day was the same for me, I would get bored of it for sure. And that's why I share these videos, for better or for worse. Hopefully that person doesn't feel like their pride was hurt. They certainly didn't hurt my feelings when they typed that comment. They told me a lot about themselves though, which I could use. And now me explaining this stuff will give you an idea of what I think about it, right? You can definitely throw those jokes all around. Just be ready to get a response or a commentary on it. Sharing is caring, but make a public comment, then it's open for criticism. I upload a video, it's open for criticism, right? I accept that uploading something, sharing my experience with language learning is up for criticism. And I certainly take it, for lack of a better word, seriously. Although my serious comes with a smiling face. It doesn't come with exhaustion and feeling of fear or insecurity. Your witty comebacks are golden. Welcome. Well, I appreciate the kind word. Sometimes I get a little sassy, just a wee bit sassy. So to remind people that or there was a time when I would be stoic about this, stoic all the time, and I try to be that way. But it isn't my job really to be stoic. So occasionally I throw in a little tood, if you will. Shout outs to the millennials. A little tood every once in a while. Okay, so now that I'm properly yapped, how do I continue with this? Oh. I screwed up this yesterday. I misspelled this. No. I don't think there's a... I made 2 errors yesterday when I was thinking back. Actually, I think I might have made 3 errors. Karenda. I think I wrote karanda yesterday. So, karenda. That you can get in the stationery. How many people buy calendars these days? I'm actually kind of curious. Does anyone have fascinations with buying calendars? My parents still do. Occasionally, if they like give out free calendars, I don't mind putting up a calendar sometimes. Or do anyone have those like fancy like chalkboard calendar things like with a grid, and then you like write your to-do list onto the calendar and stuff? My mom still does faithfully every year. Yeah, I think that it's like a interesting pastime. Like, even get like a calendar, like a theme calendar, you know? Oh, you have a dry... Oh, you have one of those? Yeah, the dry eraser monthly ones? Yeah, those are the ones I was referring to. Yeah, the dry eraser ones. There's something kind of nice about it. It's like a pastime. I mean, sure, you have your Google calendars and all your stuff on your smartphone. There's something really... It's kind of nice. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm walking into a stationery store, right? Maybe a Barnes and Noble. I'm just looking around like, what are the things outside of all the other vocabulary? Like, we have like, you know, manga, hondana, right? Hondana. Lots of hondana everywhere. What? Kyokasho. Kyokasho. Find some G-shows, right? G-show. Plenty of things in the stationery store. That includes the bookstore and stuff. Honya. Shashinko taught me the kanji for Honya. Okay. I think that's good enough for that. What else was there? Oh, like this. Like gakko. Oh, plenty of things actually. Whoops. So, nannichi. So, nannichi no, like, nannichi ni gakko no junbi o shimasu. Or junbi o shimashita. Or, junbi. Whoops. Whoops. Shimashita. Right. 何日に学校の準備をしました。Right. Perhaps. On which day did you prepare for school? Maybe? Something like that. Grammar. Ooh, grammar. Ooh, my co. Yeah, ところで。 BT dubs. Tokoro de. Tokoro de? BT dubs. Oh, we have more. We have more grammar points. Let's write some of these. Practice. Practice, practice, practice. Chisakute. Chisakute. Okikute. Okikute. Oh, I forgot something here. Ochikisu. Ochikisu. And thanks to Hideyoshi, I remember what Ochikisu is. Hotchkiss. Hotchkiss staplers. Ochikisu. Such a good one. Ochikisu. So let's go back to this stuff. So one of the grammar points is how to compound, how to list multiple e adjectives. So chisakute, osakute, okisakute, okikute, okikute, okikute. That one's kind of rough. Yasukute, 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 yasukute. Ooh. And takakute, takakute is something like a list, right? What? Hachiki? Hochiksu? Hochiksu is a stapler. Hotchkiss. Hotchkiss is a stapler manufacturer. So a stapler. Hochiksu. Hochiksu. Hochikisu. Oh, te? Oh, like a list? Oh, yeah. It's to say and, like a bunch of e adjectives. Or e adjectives, yeah. Yeah, for lists. And then earlier I had the de, which is for non-adjectives. So like kirei de, kirei de nikiyaka desu, right? Kirei de. However, if it's like say yasukute kirei na noto, right? Noto desu. Noto desu. So if it's in the attributive form and if it's an e adjective before the end of the list, yeah, you do kute. Kute. And then if it's a non-adjective, it's de. Or de instead of te. Kute. So that's what we learned here, even though it's not said there. And I'm just practicing some kanji. So I'm taking chisai, oki, yasui, and takai, since they're antonyms of each other. There were others, like kawaikute, omoshiroikute, right? But I just wanted to practice some kanji. We don't have omoshiroi yet, I guess. Oh no, yeah. These would be appropriate to describe stationery. Big, small, cheap, expensive, cute, kind of. They like using cute. Kawaii. Oh, a new word, but we only have the hiragana right now. Our third. Oops. Our third atsui. The opposite of usui. Did I reach the te for verbs yet? No, I haven't reached the te form yet. There's no te form yet. No te form. Atsui, opposite of usui, as opposed to atsui, opposite of samui. Right. Or atsui, opposite tsumetai. Not those. Atsui, opposite of usui. I prefer writing things more than digital for some reason, despite my Gen Z upbringing. I love writing. I actually met someone. Oh, here's a fun one. In the last 2 days, when I was doing Chinese, I met a Canadian Chinese person, and they're starting to learn Chinese, and immediately we are already at this disparity. We have this disparity where I enjoy writing, and they had to ask why I want to write while learning the language or listening or specific things. This person prefers to read and type instead. So there's already like a disparity, even though and we're one generation apart. That person is more Gen Z area. We are over 13 to 15 years apart. So interesting. It's a generational preference. Like, I'm obviously I have to be sensitive to that. The person writing the comment is obviously from a different cultural background and different generation, probably. So the way they express themselves, I'm well aware of it, and I try to play along sometimes. You know, language within a language is also a cultural thing. Your language itself may have generational gaps too, especially English. English has generational gaps for sure, especially in the digital age. You don't hear me saying slap and drip and dare I say, what is it? Ohio Phantom Tax? Dear me. What is it? Skippity Ohio Phantom Tax. Okay, this is the only time I'm going to say this. Do not take this out of context. I'm aware of that. Let's just say I'm aware of that. I don't know how to use it. I don't know what's going on, but yes, that thing does exist. Speaking of a deep cut into Gen Alpha. Let's see. What else we got? I feel like I'm missing a whole group of things. So we learn how to describe things, right? Especially link them. We have our stationery and why we buy stationery, like going to school, preparing for school. I've done this in my life. I totally have gone to a stationery store to prepare for school. Buy lead for my lead pencil, for my mechanical pencil, buy coloring pencils, sticky notes, calendar, noto, right? Notebook. Oh, buying stuff. So we have piki, as in for off, and Hangaku. Hangaku. Half price. Hangaku. I totally have done this too. I look for sales at a stationery store because school is expensive. Even when you were going to middle school and high school, you didn't want to spend your money. I already started juggling money when I was in middle school, so this is very, very important. It's almost Asian centric actually, having middle school and high school kids worry about money, especially how much their school supplies cost. That Atsui is hot or thick? Yeah, it's thick. This is Atsui for thick. But we have 3 Atsuis. They're 3 separate Atsuis now up to this point. There's Atsui, hot to the touch, and there's also Atsui, weather, and Atsui, thick. Those are the 3. All 3 of them have separate kanji, and you have to keep track of that because in Duolingo, up to this point, I don't have any of the 3 kanji. I do know from Shashinko 2 of the Atsuis, not the thick. There's nothing thick in Shashinko. Yeah, but I do know the other 2. I know how to see them right now. I don't know how to write them at the moment. So if I see them, I'll know it's Atsui. The one Atsui that I can imagine right now is the one on the card for Taiyo. Yeah, Taiyo. Hot weather, right? Taiyo. And it's pretty much associated with Are. Okay. So we got buying stuff, right? If you're buying stuff, you're looking for sales. Seru. What else we got? Anything about school? Oh, this was important too. I forgot this. Design. I was very, very particular about my Shaw pen. My Shaw pen had very particular design. Very particular. And it was more like pragmatic design, not like what color it was or something. Tenki ha atsui desu. Oh, tenki wa atsui desu. And kono ocha ga atsui are different atsuis. Yes. Indeed. Yeah, tenki wa atsui desu. And kono ocha ga atsui. Also, since we don't have enough context for kono ocha ga atsui, you don't know which atsui you're referring to. Oh no, wait. Do you? Oh yeah, you do. You can't have thick. I don't think it works as thick in that way, but I'm not sure. Cause it's perfectly thin. And that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking like more of a thick drink, so I don't know if that is a thing. Like, can you call a like a smoothie atsui, right, and be confused? Or you use a different word for thick. Viscous is the word I'm thinking about. I don't think it's the same thing. I think it's thick as in girthy, but not thick as in viscous. Hold up. I'm thinking too much about this, but it's kind of fun to see where it goes. Let's see. Thick. No, it doesn't. It's not viscous. Yeah, it's not viscous. It's just heavy. Yeah, girthy. It's weird, but it also means kind and cordial and hospitable, warm and faithful. What the? Oh, because the other one means passionate. And one is also hot, as in temper. Yeesh. Okay, never mind. We're digging too deep. Too deep. We have too many other ones. Oh, we have too many other ones. Like, all three of them also has variations of each other, but in a different way. Like, one of them means like hot-headed or ill, like really hot-tempered, and then one of them means very passionate. Well, passionate can be hot-tempered, but they're two separate words, right? They're two different atsuis. And then the third one is faithful. So like passionate. If one is passionate, they're also incredibly loyal, and they're all three. I just named three things that separate the three atsuis. So that goes really deep. That's sounds like a lot of fun later on, but like, so what I just saw on G Show was pretty funny. So not only do all three of them refer to physical properties, their sentimental properties, like the figurative properties, like describing a person, all three of them have separate meanings too. And in English, they all mean different things too, of course. However, nuance without the nuance, people change them interchangeably a lot of times. Like when you say someone is passionate, they can also be loyal, like faithful, or they can also be hot-tempered, because when you're passionate, you're also emotionally sensitive. You're incredibly emotionally sensitive, so you will likely be very ill-tempered, like hot-tempered. Like you can get offended easily because you're very passionate, right? And then when you're passionate, you're very loyal. That's why you become defensive, right? Atsui is a deep rabbit hole. We're gonna leave Atsui for now. For all intents and purposes, it means hot weather, hot weather, hot to the touch, and thick. And I have no kanji separating them at the moment, unless it's Shashinko. Then I have kanji for two of them. It's funny, very funny. The one Atsui is easier for me to remember because it's the traditional character for R. I have the simplified version. However, I also know what that simplified radical is traditional. So I could replace R. Which is this. So this is the simplified radical. Or if I remember correctly, it's like it's something like this. I think there's two strokes like this. Like this radical is substituted for this, I think. And then the rest is the same. So the box is where the radical is, and then the rest is the same. And the reason I know this is because with this icon, or this, in this spot, it means hot. It means hot, which is the same hot that the Japanese hot is. This is the hot to the touch, so opposite of sumetai. Sumetai. Layers. All the layers. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 11, 12, 13. 13, 19, 22. Yeah, we're good. 22 is good. This is how I organize Unit 34. Unit 34 has a good organization. All right. So Unit 33 was describe your date. It said describe the date, but my interpretation is more like describing the person you dated. So you're trying to think of things the person you dated. Let's do kanji first. Kanji first, then grammar points, whatever grammar points are important, and then we'll filter in the rest of the vocabulary. So the kanji in 33 is, this has been a change up. I'm doing it this way now because I feel like providing an organization to the recall is prioritizing kanji, because the rest of the stuff you can sound out. Honestly, like when I say the thing, I already see the hiragana, so I no longer have to really write these. Like, and the katakana, the katakana requires a lot more practice than the hiragana. So like I'm basically waiting for the kanji for these things at this point, right? So I want to prioritize remembering all recurring kanji now, since hiragana it comes out no matter what, and lots of things may have furigana, but kanji is what we're doing. So when we think about a date, when you're talking about a date, you gotta at least know their name, right? So namae wa shinto. No, it's just kidding. We're not going there. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. just a wee bit. We're getting really into this whole Gen Z thing. Okay. Namae. Namae. I told myself I remember it now. I said the same exact thing yesterday. I told myself I would remember this because the way I write it is ugly. It just comes out ugly every time. Okay. So, Tanoshi. So, Tanoshi. Just doesn't look great. As whenever a thing has to be symmetrical. Tanoshi. You want the date to be Tanoshi. Another day. Speaking of date. Hatsuka. Oh, better not draw a fat one. Someone who knows Chinese told me about the fat he versus the slim. The he is the slim he, not the fat he. So every time I'm thinking about sizing now, if I get lazy and I write this, these two things are two different things. I can't unsee it anymore. Like this is a character and this is a character. So now I can't unsee it. Like this right here, it's a stem with this, not that. It's both true in Chinese and Japanese. Okay, so Hatsuka. Hatsuka. I don't know when it's gonna come into play, but It's something someone shared with me, so it's kind of hard to forget. That's got. Oh. Yeah. Moteiku. Moteiku. I might have swapped that tail. I might have swapped that radical's tail to the wrong side. But it kind of looks fine. So we'll just leave it. So moteiku. Oh. Okay. Okay. So grammar point for unit 33. Grammar point. I think the only kind of grammar point is dekimasu. So dekimasu. The ability to do something. There's a kanji phrase associated with this. How did it go? Oof. Save me. Ryori. Ryori ga dekimasu. Unten. Solji. Sentaku. And so what's up with you, Jamie? How's it going, Jamie? I don't know if I asked. Hello, hello. That's some of the stuff that peeps can do. Let's describe more about our date by thinking about Shumi. Shumi. Gorufu. Gorufu. Tsuri. 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 I actually misspelled sports yesterday. I totally misspelled sports. So we're gonna throw it back. I put a t here instead of sports. I thought it was sports. 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 And the vocabulary word is actually yohin. 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 Tanoshi is one of the words that have difficulty because tanoshi is fun. Tanoshimi is looking forward, and tanoshimimasu is to enjoy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Tanoshimimasu. Yeah. it's kind of like a special thing too, because Hanoshimi is, there's not quite a lot of things like it, at least at the moment. For me, Tanoshimi. Sportsu yohin. We have others. Q. Q. Typical Japanese rabbit hole, we all fall down with words having multiple similar meanings? Of course. It's a rabbit hole worth investigating. It's awesome. That's what makes English so fascinating. My friends and I, or like people who talk about things, when you run out of things to talk about, you start talking about how weird the language you speak in most of the time. You make like awkward things. You talk about all the simple things. Like yesterday, I think Lotus used the phrase "as the crow goes," as the crow flies. So as the crow flies, and it dawned on me that I finally understand what that means. And it took Lotus to say how far a parking space is from their their house or their home that he parks. And he says, "as the crow flies." And I just noticed. It took me so long up to this point, like, oh yeah, that makes sense. The crow flies in a straight line. They don't have to deal with buildings. So immediately, that is a brilliant way of explaining, like, oh, in what manner is the distance being said. So like you could say the place is like 0.3 miles away, and then, you know, the European, everyone outside would say like, oh, well, we don't use miles. But think about it this way. Is it a straight line? So like, you know, after we get past the whole, oh no, he used miles, he must be like English or American. Besides that, okay, if you convert it to meters, and then usually my immediate question is, do you mean like a straight line? Or do you mean like an actual city block distance? Because that matters. And Lotus said, "as the crow flies." And when I was reading it, I immediately thought, oh, I get it now. Now that is a language-related rabbit hole. So if you do like language learning, in my opinion, these things are the best. One of my favorite parts. You know, one of the few favorite parts about learning a language. Also, I never pressed enter on that comment, so I just been sitting there. I thought you were ignoring me. Okay. I see. So I guess it took Jamie's hello to realize that you haven't entered that message? Question mark? Perhaps? Mayhaps? I'm really lax today. I went to get an eye exam and I was overall satisfied with what I ended up purchasing. So I did purchase my first square lenses. So I can't wait to. I don't know how heavy they're going to be. They're probably going to be pretty heavy. But I purchased my first square lenses. Or square frames. I always wanted to have like bigger glasses. It was supposed to be for the Atsui part. Oh. You mean like 20 minutes ago. Atsui. Oh yeah, I was like, I sent my comment before Jamie first. Okay, that makes sense. What else we got? We have menkyo lesson. Baiku no menkyo. I said lesson. License. Menkyo. What else can we describe about our date. Donna hito desu. Donna hito desu. Omoshiroi. Yasashi. Shinsetsu. Or Shinsatsu. Shinsetsu. Food. We gotta think about food. New foods. Or food-related things. Spaisu. You might be thinking, wait, spices in a food? It's very important to me. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. If spaisu, like, I would be smitten by a partner who like say, hey, can I have lava on my soup, please? I would be smitten. Spaisu, very important. Do not skip on the spaisu. Fasto foodo, yeah, fasto foodo is one from a previous unit, but it is a one that I would think of. Yeah, fasto foodo. That goes with like akemono, fudaido chicken, fudaido potato, hamburger, sausage, pizza, tempura, sushi, soba, ramen, udon, misoshiru, tonkatsu, gyudon. Kaisoku? Kaisoku, oh man, that is such a throwback. But Kaisoku is such a throwback. I need to remind myself about Kaisoku though. Yeah, but no Kaisoku this one. What is the difference between hamburger and Hamburg steak? Hamburg steak doesn't have buns. I think the most generalizable and recognizable thing is if you ordered a Hamburg, you will not get buns. So that's super general, but you will know the most startling thing you will see is that Hamburg is very wet and it has no buns. And Hamburger is juicy, but not particularly wet and is usually served on the burger or like on a bun. I like both of them really. Hamburg, like Japanese curry sauce on Hamburg, like a Hamburg steak. That sounds so delightful with like a side of mashed potatoes or something. Yeah, it's usually served with a gravy of sorts. Yeah, I'll complain if they don't bring me buns for my meat. Yeah. I've seen a few people like in one of the like the touristy things when people go to Japan. Humbug is very popular. I'm not sure if it's more popular than hamburger, but it's more like a really like it's a ordeal, man. You got your gravy. The gravy is like choice. So it's not for everyone, I don't think. I think people sometimes order a Hamburg thinking they ordered a hamburger. So hamburger. And here it's the closest thing here is Salisbury steak. I don't know. I don't think anyone has called it a Hamburg steak before, but it's more or less the same. Like the patty itself, it's a patty. The meat is a patty. So I often tell people it's plus or minus the bun, because you can kind of throw gravy in the middle of a hamburger, I suppose. You can like drizzle it on a hamburger and then put it in between two buns, I guess. It's largely plus or minus the bun. Spice. Lasagna. Oh, I don't want to hurt any Italians, so I'm not gonna say anything about lasagna. Lasagna. I feel like I would get crucified by Italians. So we're not gonna touch lasagna. No comments. No comments on lasagna. What else we got? Pudding? Pudding. Ooh, pudding. I think Japanese people are way more into their pudding than others, in my opinion. And I don't mean by way more in the sense of traditionalism, because like we can't, like banana pudding, if you go like to the south and bring up banana pudding, it's gonna light on fire, right? And then you can have like, there's other types of pudding, like banana pudding. I mean not banana pudding, what is the pudding in your, there's a specific type of pudding. But in Japanese, they get exotic. It's kind of like your ramen, right? Your instant ramen and whatnot. Instanto ramen. Where the pudding just gets a little crazy, you know, and they get a little formula sciencey. I can speak what you're thinking, lasagna. Lasagna wa I yanai? Nah, no. I like lasagna. Yeah, heckin' pep. I'm talking about, I don't want to describe a lasagna before Italian people like bring their pitchforks and like complain about that's not a lasagna. Lasagna is heavy though. It is heckin' heavy. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, and let's see, 4, 6, 10, 15, 18. We can do more than that. There's something else about a date. Do we have a place to go? Did we get new locations? No, we didn't get any new locations. What else can you say about a date? Meeting again. When to meet? There's Hatsuka. There's also whoops. I forgot about the phrasing. Whoops. That was weird. So, Raishu no, let's just choose a random day. Like Getsuyobi. Right. Raishu no Getsuyobi, like when a date happens. Like next Monday or something. How about frequencies? Adjectives? Oh, yeah, adjectives. Tokui. And shiawase. That's a really bad wa. Shiawase. There we go. Lasagna is from Italy? The more you know, I guess. Wait, what? What? Excuses, are you? I think you're gonna get me burned for this. Can't say something like that. And what do you mean lasagna is from Italy? What do you mean that's a question mark? Wait, where did you think lasagna is from? Shh, don't let any Italians hear that, but where did you think lasagna is from? or you just haven't thought about it at all. That's perfectly reasonable. America, I think. Oh no. Shh. Okay. No one will ever. Yeah. Okay. You never consider it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you haven't ever considered it, that's totally fine. Yeah, lasagna, Italiano. You don't like lasagna? It's not for everyone. I don't think lasagna is for everyone. However, maybe really good lasagna might be able to convince you, but it's a hit or miss. I think lasagna is a very technical thing, or a labor of love kind of thing. It's kind of like croissants, right? Or croissant. I don't know how to croissant. It's kind of like croissants. You can have really mid, lacking of folds. Like lasagna is the same too. It's like the layering and stuff. It's a kind of a labor of love type of dish. Layering, meticulous layering and stuff. And croissants, like, it's about the folds, whatnot. So it can be a little bit. You gotta add the accent with croissant. I don't know how to do the croissant. No. Croissant. I don't know how to do impersonation, or like I don't know how to do that. I'm not meme-tastic. Okay, all right, we got everything. We're good. Enough yapping. Let's get to it. Personalized practice.
Taiwan に留学しました。
I really could use a the moment I heard Taiwan, I did not see Taiwan anymore. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious if the Japanese use the same thing. If Japanese, oh no, they probably don't. Well, it's in Taiwan. Taiwan is in hiragana. So I'm curious if they use oops, yeah. Use this to stand for Taiwan. Let me see. Taiwan. Let's type in Taiwan. Yep, they certainly do. It's the same, yeah. So Japanese and Chinese agree on Taiwan. Wow. Amazing what you learn, right? Amazing what you learn. Didn't even need to learn the kanji. Already have it. I already have it. Okay. Taiwan に留学しました. Okay. It sounds like Taiwan too, like Taiwan. Like what I mean is even the tone is the same. So like I said Taiwan. Oh yeah, it is. Do you know why? Because the pitch accent, the tone is this. So Taiwan, the tone is 2-1. This is exactly what the pattern is for the tone for Taiwan. It's 2-1. So the pitch accent pattern, it's got to be this. That's kind of fun. I like it. Sorry. I'm getting a little too excited. So Taiwan に留学しました. The lines are lining up. Oops. Okay. All right. I gotta stop yapping now.
週末に風邪をひきました。
週末に Oh, we went over days yesterday in Chinese. So shumatsu is kind of funny because I hope it's technically it's very close to the Hanzi, but it's not on snailback anymore. So basically the snail had to discard its shell in order to be the same thing. So like you got this, right? This is the snailback, right? This is the snail shell, right? So this snail has to leave. And then you have and then you have Jomo, which is the same. This is Jomo, which is the same as in meaning weekend. Shumatsu. I don't know why they discarded this or they added the snail back. Maybe it's a simplification. Sorry, excuse me. 週末に風の wait whoa 風 週末に風邪をひきました not wind cold. It's the same thing but still I caught hikimashita. Special conditional use of hikimashita or hiku. Shumatsu. Okay.
カナダに留学しました。
カナダに留学しました。I'm so tempted. It's like 10 units. It's like 10 units before. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is good. The personalized practice kind of like digs back further. カナダに留学しました。I don't know how to say study abroad yet. But じゃあなんだ right? じゃあなんだしました Probably Zola. Yeah. カナダに something Zola. Study? Zola sushi? I mean, I'm not sushi. Sushi. Oh yeah. Wait, sushi. I don't think you can do that, but I just said Canada did study, but that's more like study abroad, so I don't know how to say abroad yet. Okay, or express that. Okay. Canada. Anyways, I need to stop doing that. I gotta focus. Plenty of time. I would like that, but for sections, section 3, unit 1, personal practice, section 2, unit 1. Oh, like, okay, I see what you mean. I studied abroad in Canada.
数学の先生は厳しかったです。
数学の先生は厳しかったです。厳しかったです。厳しい。数学先生は厳しかったです。
このバンドに会いたいですか？
このバンドに会いたいですか？ Do you want to meet this band?
いつ留学しましたか？
いつ留学しましたか？
早く席に戻りましょう。
早く席に戻りましょう。 戻りましょう。
もうすぐ席に戻りましょう。
もうすぐ席、もうすぐ席、もうすぐ席に戻りましょう。もうすぐ。
明日仕事を休みます。
明日仕事を休みます。The other alternative meaning of yasumi. Although you could say no, that doesn't make sense. Which is good. Which is fine. 明日 no, I said 少し. 明日仕事. I don't know if I said 少し. Might have said 少し. 明日仕事を休みます。Okay.
いつこのアーティストに会いたいですか？
いつこの Why does that look so?
いつこのアーティストに会いたいですか？
アーティストに会いたいですか？アーティスト Man, I stop on T very often, like this thing here. This thing there caused me pause. I don't immediately think of T. いつこのアーティストに会いたいですか？会いたいですか？いつこのアーティスト。
高校の先生は厳しかったですか？
Remember what was Shuten? Shuten? I need some context, please. Shuten? Oh, Shuten. I think Duo used it as like the last stop? No, that can't be right. Yes, oh yeah, they did. They used it as last stop, Shuten. Why am I thinking of something else? Oh no, yeah. That's a 10%er, man. That's a 10%er. JLPT N2? Interesting. Sorry, I'm looking at the G show now. JLPT N2, huh? Shuten. Coco, wait. Oh, so used to seeing something different. Coco no sensei wa 厳しかったですか？厳しかったですか？高校の先生厳しかったか？
多分明日元気になります。
多分明日元気になります。JLPT too. There are occasional JLPT. Yeah, there are occasional N2s. Occasional. 多分明日元気になります。
今日も仕事を休みますか？
今日も 今日も仕事を休みますか? From work. Okay. 今日も仕事を休みますか?
いつ風邪をひきましたか？
いつ風邪をひきましたか? いつ風邪をひきましたか?
多分もうすぐ元気になります。
多分もうすぐ元気になります。元気になります。なります。I always feel like there's got to be one more syllable in there. And I'm like preventing myself from adding another syllable. 多分もうすぐ元気になります。Hooray! Alright.
漫画家の仕事は楽しいですよ。
Influenza is the same as kaze. That's a good point. I'm gonna say no. The common cold is different from the flu. Although, with that said, I don't really know what the word for the common cold is that isn't the common cold. So what is the common cold defined as? They're both viruses though. The common cold is a viral infection. And influenza is a viral infection as well. Or they're both viral. Of viral nature. And they both share, as you might have expected, a lot of symptomatic similarities. I don't actually think people have ever used the common cold, a different name for the common cold. I imagine that's what the Japanese is for. Kaze and influenza. Oh, just kidding. Oh, well. Okay. Would you qualify influenza? No, yeah, they won't. They still won't. Lots of viruses cause the common cold, but influenza is a very specific subset that occurs very often. I was kind of seeing if they had a specific name for it, but the common cold is triggered by lots of different viruses. Rhino, corona, adeno, and entero viruses are the most common. So it's any viruses that elicit symptoms that is characterized by a common cold. So technically, you could stretch it and say influenza overlaps with the symptoms of a common cold. But influenza is a very, very specific virus. Like the flu is, influenza is the name of the virus, or the common name of the group of viruses. Where the common cold doesn't say what kind of virus caused it. It's kind of like calling a cat an animal the whole time, so to speak. Like, hey, look, there's an animal, but you know it's a cat. So instead, you probably end up calling it a cat as opposed to an animal. Unless you're a weirdo. And I would just do it for fun anyways. That'd be funny though. Go around and point to a dog and just call it an animal, and then point to a cat and call it an animal, and then trigger excuses, because excuses will say, no, that's a cat. But he doesn't care if I call the dog an animal. But if I call the cat an animal, it would make the dog and the cat equivalent. Then excuses would get a little upset because excuses like cats more. Although that doesn't translate to what do you like more, the common cold or influenza? Personally, I think most people would take the common cold. You feel attacked. Personally, I haven't ever I might have gotten the common cold before, but I don't think I've gotten the flu in as far as I remember back. Like, I think it's been more than 20 plus years, if not most of my life. I don't really know what the flu is like. I imagine it's really sucky though. Mangaka no shikoto wa tanoshii desho.
多分漫画家になりたいです。
Same, common cold, but I've never had the flu either. Yeah, I imagine I've gotten like, slight coughy throat and stuff, but I can't discern the common cold from allergy either. Since I have seasonal allergies, I can't really tell if I'm having a common cold or allergies. The symptoms are so mild, like they're really largely mild. And then the rest of the stuff when I get ill is because I'm a pep. Like, I did it to myself, like, eating a lot of hot foods and getting a fiery bum, or like flipping and dipping around and then getting really sore the next day and then really exhausted and stuff. That's all like not virus related. Being silly and being young. Tabun mangaka ni naritai desu. When someone says I probably want to become a manga artist, my question, like I basically, my eye just darts to probably, and I would ask, are you sure? Or I wouldn't say this to the person, but my first thought is, are you sure? Can you elaborate? This is kind of how I feel when I talk to younger people. Like, when they say they probably want to become something, my first thought is, wait, did anyone talk to you about this? Have you shared this with anyone? Because I'm always concerned, like, when you say probably about your future, it's like I'm already worried. Hello there, Blair. Hello. Fiery bum from spicy food? What a noob. Listen, if you were 16 years old and you thought it was fun to instead of enjoy a wonderful dinner at an Italian, buffet place, right? In a nice place, instead you decided to engage in a banana pepper eating contest where your entire meal composed of just banana peppers, you would also have a fiery bum. I'm just saying. Yeah, a life of mangaka is not easy. No, sir. That is that is almost an understatement, just saying that it's not easy. Yeah, mangaka is by far really the standards that they have to constantly meet in the labor work. Although maybe it's not as bad as it once was, but we also have to keep in mind that the life of mangaka is characterized by the Japanese work ethic, right? The Japanese work culture. And it goes without saying that the Japanese work culture is potentially in need of perhaps encourage a reform at this point, because the work culture is not sustainable. At least in my opinion. My brain is thinking about the drawing spark. The drawing spark. I eat peppers as snacks. I want to taste the spice in my eyes and ears. Don't ask. Listen, I'm all for that. I'm all for that, but it doesn't stop you from a fiery bum. Excuses. You know, I like lava in my soup too, but it doesn't stop you from a fiery bum. Unless you pregame, I guess. You could like milk it up. You could like yogurt it up. Just like jam a couple pints of yogurt and then go to town and just like first coat your stomach before you like dump fiery lava into your stomach. How do you say translate? It can't that word when you say mankaka. Oh, it came to you on that honyak. Like honyaku for translation, honyaku. And then honyak suru works. Honyak suru. Yeah, it does. When you think of mangaka, you kind of think of honyaku as well. Because of the, I don't know why, but I know exactly what you mean though. I never said it was normal. Embrace the pain, young one. Are you? Oh. Wait, why are you replying to Blair? I'm not young enough to embrace anything anyway. Like, excuses. I don't know about you, but I think you're the young one here. You silly goose. Listen, when people get old too, I don't think tolerance goes up. It goes down. I think the fiery bum symptom only gets worse as you get old, you know, over the hump. Heckin' excuses. Stop calling me out. Listen, it's kind of nice. I miss those days when, you know, I miss those days when I'd be like throwing back like, you know, Thai chilies and thought maybe it was a great idea to bite into some Carolina Reapers and whatnot. I miss those days. Now it's not just fiery bums, it's like potential stroke. So boy, jokes aside, right?
今日、スミス先生と会いたくないです。
Kyo. Why do you do it that way, Kyo? Just say Kyo. Come on. Kyo wa Shimisu sensei. Shimisu sensei to aitai kunai desu. Aitai kunai desu.
今日、スミス先生と会いたくないです。
Aitai kunai desu. Jeez. Aitai kunai desu. Okay. Yo. Just yo. Sumisu sensei to aitaku nai desu.
友達のスピーチは面白くなかったです。
Tomodachi no speech. Oh, this is the bad wedding thing. Tomodachi no speech wa omoshiroku nakatta desu. Omoshiroku nakatta desu. Like in past tense, negative past tense. Omoshiroku nakatta desu. Omoshiroku nakatta desu. Back in my day, people respected me. I clear ancient people these days. Wait, I clear? Old person shaking a stick on their porch at the young kids on the grass. Yeah, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, kid. Cue Clint Eastwood. Get off my lawn, kid. Silly kids. Excuses is practically a spring chicken at this. You know? Spring chicken. 友達のスピーチ。スピーチは面白くなかった。面白くなかったです。Imagine just going up to someone and saying, my friend's speech wasn't funny. ね?
後で家事をします。
後で家事をします。Okay. I'm sure you will do your chores later. I'll do the chores later. I'm sure you'll do the chores later. 後で家事をします。Yeah, I'm sure. You remind me of the guy for Monster House. Wait, which one's Monster House? Animal House? Wait, what is Monster House? Oh, wait. No. I think I'm not cultured enough for this. Oh, spring chicken. Oh no, I know what you want. I think I might know what you're referring to. I'll have you know, I'm at least a seasoned chicken. Someone, yeah. Someone made that comment. No, that's not how. Oh, okay, I'll give you seasoned chicken. You could have went with summer chicken, you know, keep the theme going. But all right, I would have taken summer chicken. I'm more of an autumn chicken. You know, someone called me a winter chicken before. Seasoned chicken ready to become roasted chicken. Oh. That's a little. Yeah. Roasted chicken. Good old word puns.
私もあの席に座りたいです。
Now those are some seasoned jokes. Some might even say old school. You know? Some might even say old school. You know? Imagine if we can make like jokes like this in Japanese. Like do pun words in Japanese. Oh man. I don't think realistically, I'm not sure. I'm too casual to get to that point where we would throw back and forth without the aid of English. Like we have a lot of Japanese like English jokes though. Like the interface of Japanese and English jokes, you know? At least between me and like Lotus and stuff. We have quite a few of them. But I don't know if we'll ever I don't know if I'll learn enough ever to like make these kind of little tidbits and tit for tats in Japanese in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll revisit this topic 10 years down the line. 私も席にwait 席に座りたいです。Why does that look so weird? 座りたいです Because it does look weird. Witty banter Japanese edition, I know. Witty banter Japanese secondary language acquisition banter edition. I just woke up and had coffee. I've slept. Oh. Yeah. There was a clip. Okay. A slight yap. Okay. I saw a clip. YouTube clip. I know. Great. Way to go, Maku. That's an original start to a short story. Okay. So, I was looking at YouTube clips, right? And this guy did a clip where the theme was every father. Or every father. I think they might have said dad, right? And it was basically a person standing like their back standing maybe in a robe possibly, and you know there's like a kitchen counter, right? We have some cabinets, right? Some cabinets, and then there will be right a coffee. They would be waiting on the coffee, and that's it. I know they're called shorts, okay? I know they're called shorts, but let's put a mug here. So right, and oh no, wait, there's nothing in the mug yet. So basically they just went around and did lots of different versions of this. It's like, you know, when you get old, this is what you do in the morning. Every father in the morning. And I thought like, you know, that's exactly what my dad looks like every morning. Although this thing would be like really big because he would be preparing coffee for 2. he would be preparing for 2 because he would be preparing for my mother as well, right? So immediately when you said you just woke up, had coffee after sleeping, my thought was there's someone staring at the coffee dripping, waiting in the, like, not necessarily in the morning, but just when you wake up. I mean, it you know, it happens. Just wait, excuses. Just wait. I'm not sure if I will become that in another 30 years, but I know my mom did that. Can't say I do that myself. There's something about watching coffee drip though. I don't know what it is. I know, right? I don't drink coffee, right? Or I don't drink coffee at home per se. I do partake in social coffee drinking. However, there's something about just watching something drip. So, and what I mean by that is it doesn't have to be coffee, because what I would do is I would get up in the morning, my water bottle would be empty. So I would decant from a water filter pitcher, right? And then I would fill it up, and when I'm taking a sip, right, when I'm just sipping, I'm just looking at the water dripping through the filter. And then I just shove it into the refrigerator and then on my way. But there is something to it. Yeah, like you can stare at the water filter, like drip, drip, drip. Yep. And it's the same, because that's what the coffee maker is doing. You put your grinds, you push the thing, and it's pushed through a filter. So it's dripping through a filter. Okay, that makes me sound old. I'm just saying, I'm old enough to appreciate staring at something dripping. Now the question is the seasoned chicken in our midst also partake in the drip watching? We're not talking about clothes here, so I'm not that edgy. We're talking about drip from a filter. Things dripping gives me anxiety. It's like knowing at any given time it will stop. Oh, well, there you go. Spring chicken. Confirmed. Not even seasoned. Ah, the good old anxiety. Sorry, excuses. There's something I don't want to okay. One last thing. I don't think it's necessarily in everyone, right? We're not saying everyone. This is a generalization. This is a generalization, but there comes a time when you get to a certain age with experience that you slow down. And I don't mean like it's a bad thing. I know for someone that's young and high paced, not necessarily saying it's you. It can promote anxiety because you want to get go, right? You got to get go fast, right? You got to, book it, right? But there is something to be said about at some point when in your collective wisdom of a person, there are moments where like, yeah, I've been get going so quickly that you just sit there for like a minute, and a minute could feel like heaven, where you sit there and you breathe and you just enjoy the moment. But that is far less frequent for someone who is younger. So the younger you get, the more, dare I say, impatient, like passionately impatient things get. So slowing down and doing that type of thing, that's what I'm playing on here. I'm playing on the themes of, as you get to a personal fulfillment, and you gain that fulfillment as you're getting older, you start reminiscing and kind of like chit-chatting and yapping about the smaller moments, like the smell of coffee in the morning, or opening the window and you're just staring out at the window for like 3 minutes and it breathes life back into you, as opposed to someone who hasn't even looked at the sun, even though they spent like 4 hours in the sun, probably didn't even take a look around what happened around them because they were really focused on their whatever that's important to them, at least in my opinion. There are certain times of year that give you that sensation for me, the smell in the air. Yeah, dude. Rain showers, days after rain showers, I sleep like a baby. Holy, and there's like that slight dampiness of specific seasonal showers, and I have allergies, by the way, so the day before it rains, it's disastrous. However, man, there's something about staring into the horizon. Like if you live in like the countryside or something, there's something about staring across an infinite horizon because of the curvature of the earth, right? And there's rain, and you just sit there and you're just sipping your favorite beverage, and time like slows to a crawl mentally. Like every passing second becomes like a wonderful, comforting hours, and then time speeds up again, and then you go on your regular day. But there's something about that sensation that, in my opinion, becomes more and more relatable as you get older, where you have those moments, brief moments, where everything slows down for that moment. So basically, when my joints ache and stare at dripping coffee, I will no longer be a spring chicken. Hey, my joints don't ache. Take that back. But you mean when you get to my age, you'll run 1 to 3 miles every single day? Is that what you mean, excuses? No, you'll be a summer season chicken ready. Are you telling me that when you get to my age right now, you will run 1 to 3 miles every single day in the morning without drinking coffee, and then eating once a day in the evening after streaming for 8 to 10 hours? Because that's what I do. That's what I do 9 out of 10 days. Come on, excuses. Let's see it. Let's see it. What did you do today? Sorry, I had to cough. I mean, you better strive to be your own self, you silly. No excuses. You better have a different story than being like someone else. I expect that in 10 years. You better have your own version of the excuses story. You know, your avatar name, like your persona name is not doing you any favors in this situation. No excuses. No excuses. 私も
私もあの席に座りたいです。
席に座りたいです。席。I want to. Hello? I want to sit. Want to sit in that. What? Okay. I guess. No. No. Heck you. No. No. No, Duolingo. No. Unacceptable. No. Heck you. Adverbs flanking that anywhere. Yeah, heck you.
どこに座りたいですか？
I swear I'm changing my name to every excuse. All the excuses. どこに座りたいですか? Heck Duolingo.
中華料理をたくさん食べましょ
Heck Duolingo. Don't blame Duolingo for my incompetence. I'll show you some incompetence. Nah, I don't want to show that. 中華料理をたくさん食べましょう. That green bird. When Duo says, "Do you know English grammar?" Oh no, but that's an adverbial also. So the adverbial also could be anywhere. It's kind of like saying, "I perhaps know this fact," or "I know this fact perhaps," or "I know perhaps this fact." Although I do have to admit. To also sit is kind of a little weird now that I think about it back. But I could put also at the end, but then they would mark it wrong too, because then it would be two as opposed to also. I'm like, two? Really? Two? With two O's, of course. Two with two O's.
.大学の生活はまあまあでした。
大学の生活はまあまあでした。生活。Oh, right. 生活。My life was alright. My life was alright. My university life was alright. 大学の生活はまあまあでした。My life was alright.
どんな中華料理が好きですか？
どんな中華料理がいいですか? I feel you, Mr. Bear. That's full staff to you. Oh, I still need to buy plushies. Oh, which, by the way, I'm gonna be real here, man. Dude, glasses are expensive. Actually, do you wear glasses? Excuses? Are you old enough to be wearing? No, just... Man, I'm still thinking about my bill today. I hope they come in within the week. I realized that I totally forgot to take account of that I need to wait for lenses to come in. So I only have 1 week till I have to leave for Otakon. And if it gets delayed, I don't know how I'm gonna drive to Otakon. You're 4-eyed like you? Don't even excuses. Using 4-eyed, you think that will get you into roasted chicken status? No, don't do 4-eyed me. I'm sorry. All right, that's the last one. I'm sorry. This is like I'm being too much attitude today. We're gonna reel back the sassiness. Only 2 more weeks till it starts back. Wait. It starts back what? What did we say earlier? I need more context. I don't know what I was yapping about. Sorry. どんな中華料理が好きですか? Okay, どんな中華料理 Oh, you missed like a week of stream and this is what I come back. Oh, yeah, true. You missed a lot. So many things went down. Holy heck. Nah, it wasn't. I don't have the play-by-play highlights of what happened in the last 2 weeks. Besides Blair. Blair and I go back those weeks actually at this point, right? I think it's been a week plus. どんな中華料理が好きですか?
漫画家の仕事は大変ですか?
Blair Witch Trials? Boy, you better watch your mouth before you end up in the witch trials. I'm just kidding. 漫画家の仕事は大変ですか? That's more like it. Right. 大変ですか?
今日クラスメートと会いたくないです。
今日クラスメートと会いたくないです。
同僚のスピーチはとても長かったです。
Wait, no witch trials. Just for excuses, you know, just for excuses, right? 同僚のスピーチはとてもOh no 長かったです同僚のスピーチ長かったです。
大学の生活はまあまあでした。
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't even conceptualizing when that movie came out. Probably close to before you were born, if you're referring to the first one. If you're talking about the OG, it's probably very close to before you were born. Actually, is it before you were born? You would have to be older than 24 now. Maybe like right at... I feel like that's like almost on the year. Wait. I feel like you're 2000, right? You're 2000 plus? Well, I'm just gonna assume you're 2000 plus. You heckin' Gen Z. It's still a... You still haven't seen that movie and it's a point of pride not to? That's fair enough. I don't think I've seen it as well. I've seen parts of it. And I am aware of its influences and stuff. But I don't think I do not recall. I do not recall the details of Blair Witch Project of 1999. The 1999. 大学の生活. Oh, did I mess this up? はままでした. Wait, no, I didn't mess this up. University. Right. I could have swore we just did this. Is this deja vu or what?
多分後で選択をします。
多分後で選択をします。選択。I'll probably do the laundry later. 多分後で洗濯をします。A camera, a woman, a demonic force, and a lot of death. You're welcome. I see. Have you guys watched Paranormal Activity? Like just the first one. I know there's like 8 billion others, but the original one, like the first one. It's a, you know, it's a stationary camera, a couple, maybe a potential demonic force, and then no death, but lots of dark. You've seen clips? I think that one was genuinely very out of the boxy. Nowadays, people can have rehashed that in a content creator standpoint. It's a very at-home thing. Yeah, now that was pretty decent, wasn't it? Filmed on a phone. It was filmed on multiple things. Yeah, it's kind of like a content creation project nowadays, like on the scale of a content creator. I think it was fairly nice. Paranormal Activity. It had the bed mount stuff, like you know, in the bedroom, it's all completely dark, but things just happen. Like, you know, the weirdness, you know, the how you say intrusive thoughts that people have during when the lights goes out or when you sleep, when you're unconscious. So it plays on that kind of thing. Like what happens if you start hearing things at night and whatnot. It was a very nice, and most of it was done from like cam footage. Like if someone put a cam in your house or something, see what happens at night. Nowadays, content creators do some of that stuff already, but in a more cute way, like a pet owner who puts a cam up at night in their bedrooms and see what their pets are doing at night. You know, I think that's pretty cute. Sometimes you find like goobers like just randomly plopping over and some little kitty cat, you know, cats roaming around. There are some variances of that for like very cute things. I am a firm believer that nothing can kill you if you stay under the covers. Is that just a Gen Z thing? No, it's not. At least in my opinion. It's totally a thing when I was younger too. Just hide under the covers. I mean, wait. Were you old enough to watch? Oh my gosh. Hold up. Were you weren't old enough, right, to watch Monsters Incorporated. Now, 2 years later, after the Blair Witch Project, there was a movie called Monsters Incorporated. So no, not just a Gen Z thing, because you know, millennials watch things like Monsters Incorporated, which is still a thing about hiding under your covers and so from monsters. Although, you know, it's Pixar, so it was a cute little spin on it. So no, not a Gen Z thing. Still very much alive. Although it's not even just a millennial thing, because I could think of, what was it? Nemo? Is it called Nemo? The Nemo and the Flying Bed? Now this Nemo the Flying Bed dates back to 1989. So that, what gen is that? Gen X? I don't remember what the gen is before millennial. Gen X? Now that dates back another generation back. And like Little Nemo stuff, like Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland and stuff, still hiding under the bed. Only now the bed is taking you elsewhere. Like things that deal with Nemo, with the flying bed. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I assume you were talking about the clownfish. Oh, Pixar's clownfish. Yeah, true. Wait, were you old enough to watch Nemo? Excuses? I saw that movie. I literally had my mom cover my closet with a blanket. I was petrified as a kid. Oh, okay. This man is an OG. So no, you know, the flying bed thing, right? Nemo, Slumberland. There was a recent movie that tried to recapture Nemo in live action. It had the Aquaman guy. I've got the Aquaman actor name. I think it was just called Slumber. I watched it. It was pretty okay. I think it's called Slumber. Oh, it's called Slumberland. So 2022, Slumberland. I forgot the actor's name. But it's basically the same thing. It's Nemo. Oh, Momoa, right. What's his first name? Jason Momoa. Yeah. And he plays the I sleep with Mother Nature. I don't know. That sounds scarier than sleeping with shelter. That sounds pretty hardcore.
私もあの席に座りたいです。
私もblah blah 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 blah. 私もあの席に渡りたいです。Oh yeah, 座りたいです. What did I do here? Oh yeah, that's right. I also want to sit in that seat over there. 私もあの席に座りたいです。You saw Junior? That's kind of how I picture excuses right now. Whenever Junior comes up, that's
すみません。もう家に帰ります。
okay. Occasionally, this is how I imagine people. 私の blah blah blah. Me this morning. 私の blah blah blah. すみません。すみません。もう家に帰ります。Okay. I just thought of a way to sound incredibly rude saying this. すみません。もう家に帰ります。That's like if you wanted to be passive aggressive and avoid responsibilities. Someone's like, "Oh yeah, where are you right now?" すみません。もう家に帰ります。Hang up. Click. Sorry. I'm already home, or I'm already returning home. Yeah, I'm already returning home. That's me now. I've been working on this Anki deck since the stream started. Maku is distracted. I mean, interesting. Okay, all right. I hear excuses. You know, for someone who's named No Excuses, that's a lot of excuses. すみません。もう家に帰ります。疲れました。疲れましたか？
疲れますか？
外国語の本。
外国語の本。外国語。Oh, 外国語の本。 start stream and I intended to do Korean. I've yet to start. My notes are in another room. Oh no. 外国語の本。
来月柔道の大会があります。
来月柔道の大会があります。いや、大会。大会。I have a 柔道の大会。来月。来月。
とても疲れました。
でも疲れました。I know, right? とても疲れました。疲れました。
起きたくないです。
痛くないです。Wait. 起きたくないです。起きたくないです。Sounds like excuses. 起きたくないです。
子供の時よくテレビを見ましたか？
子供の時よくテレビを見ましたか？ Okay. When you were a spring chicken. So だね。子供の時、might as well 子供の時 might as well when I was a spring chicken よくテレビを見ましたか？ So when you were a spring chicken, did you often watch TV?
スミス先生はいろいろな外国語ができました。
スミス先生はいろいろな外国語ができました。いろいろな外国語ができました。スミス先生はいろいろできました。いろいろな外国語が
どの外国語を勉強しましたか？
どの外国語を勉強しましたか？どの外国語勉強しましたか？
子供の時よく何をしましたか？
I might have slide something. Did I miss an article? There's a chance I missed an article. I wasn't paying attention. 子供の時よく何をしましたか？ Too much translating.毎日制服を着ましたか？ Where? いや、聞く。No. いましたか？ Wait. Did it really Kiru? Yeah. What Kiru am I thinking of? That Kiru? Oh, this Kiru. Do you wear the uniform? 毎日制服をいましたか? Sure.
もう家に帰りますか?
もう家に帰りますか?
11時まで起きたくないです。
11時まで起きたくないです。OK、起きたくないです。待て、11時。
8月にイギリスでスケートの大会があります。
8月にイギリスでゲートのイギリスでゲートの大会があります。That went all sorts of places. I have ice skating competition in Britain. 8月に That went everywhere. 8月にイギリスでスケートの大会があります。There I have. Okay, there is. Fair enough.
学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？
学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？かっこよかった。学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？
どの外国語を勉強しましたか？
So what did I mess up here? どの外国語を勉強しましたか? Oh, wait. Oh, I tapped studied instead of study because the past tense is linked with the helping. I remember now.
Introducing the Duolingo.
We're pretty fresh. Alright, let's finally go into reviewing our stuff. Cheap stationery. 安い文房具。
安い文房具。何日。円。700。店。何時。
Nothing that I wasn't able to recall yet.消しゴム。消しゴムはいりますか？
消しゴム
いりますか？
休み。100。店。作ります。何日。
このシャーペンはいくらですか？この
シャーペンはいくらですか？
小さい鉛筆が欲しいです。
小さい鉛筆が欲しいです。これはどうですか？小さくて可愛いでしょう。So far so good? 学校の準備をしましょう。or します。Oh yeah, します works actually. 学校の準備をします。
美術の授業が楽しみです。
美術の授業が楽しみです。じゃあ、美術の授業は何日に始まりますか？ Fair point. 何日です。何日？来学期の来学期の準備をしましょう。来学期の準備をしましょう。
来学期の準備をしましょう。
かわいいペンが欲しいです。
かわいいペンが欲しいです。小さい映画館で、OK です。あのペンはどうですか？かわいくて安いでしょ。かわいくて安いでしょ。安いでしょ。かわいくて
この色鉛筆を買いましょうか？
この色鉛筆を買いましょうか？この
新しい店に行きませんか？
新しい店に行きませんか？I've been so tired lately. I need to catch up. Okay. Okay. 新しい店に行きませんか？
昨日学校の準備をしました。
昨日学校の準備をしました。
ところでドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？
ところでドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？Did you choose the German class? Did you choose and did the German class? ドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？
大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？
That is so fast. 大学 大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？ No, 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 we're not doing that. Forget that. 何日大学の授業。大学授業。始まりますか？ Okay. Let's keep it going. No. 今年の教科書はとても厚いのでもっと大きいカバンを買います。
教科書
Still no new ones. Okay. そのホチキスそのホチキスは高くて重いです。
重い
うん
高くて
Oh my gosh. I'm not getting that right. 高くて重いです。高くて and ホチキスデザインこのデザインが好きです。
デザインが好きです。
このハサミ。Oh, I didn't write ハサミ again.
ハサミ
Wait, did I? I might have wrote ハサミ. Oh, I don't remember scissors. I think I skipped over ハサミ. このハサミは黒くて軽く。I forgot about 軽い versus 重い。軽くてかわいいです。
軽くてかわいい。
Gold? 軽い。No. I was looking at the kanji for 軽い。軽くてカラフルなハサミが欲しいです。
軽くてカラフルなハサミが欲しいです。
この付箋は高いですね。
この付箋は高いですね。高いけど可愛いです。安くておしゃれ。これは安くておしゃれです。おしゃれでしょ。Oh my gosh. Everything's gone wrong. It's over. It's time to quit.
これは
これは
安くておしゃれ
ですよ。
この鉛筆はちょっと。
そうですね。高くて変ですね。 That one is a little weird. 熱いノートがいります。
熱いノートがいります。
おしゃれなデザイン。
おしゃれなデザイン。Is it big and cheap? I mean, it's big and cheap, isn't it? 大きくて安いですね。
大きくて安いですね。
大きくて。
ホチキスはちょっと。
ホチキスはちょっと。ホチキス。Very particular about that one. That very particular stapler.
カラフルな付箋を探します。
カラフルな付箋。カラフルな付箋を探します。And wait. Ne? Oh, no go.
もっとおしゃれなハサミはありますか？
もっとおしゃれなはサミ。No, I did it again. もっとおしゃれなハサミはありますか？ Did it again. I didn't do it for a little bit, and then back it. もっとおしゃれなハサミはありますか？ハミ。
多分そのカレンダーにします。
I'll go with そのカレンダー。Alright, I'm okay this time. 会計。会計。Whoops. I said 会計 for competition. 会計。
この
鉛筆は半額です。鉛筆。Where the heck is 鉛筆？
鉛筆は半額です。
Oh, isn't じゃないです。
じゃない
です。使います。そのペンも買いたいです。
そのペンも
買いたいです。
買いたいです。
使います。車。何日。会計。店。
すみません。クーポンを使います。
すみません。
クーポン
クーポン
を使います。
使います。
店、
店、
何日、会計、入り口、使います。
そのペンも半額です。
この、
あ、この。I don't know if I said その、このペンも半額
です。この店の文房具はとても安いですね。
この店の文房具は頼みやすいですね。はい、そうですね。このシャーペンも200円、200円引きです。200 yen savings. Hot dog. 会計は1回です。1回です。
会計は1回です。
Although, it could kind of say にある。use にある。
200円引きですか？
200円引きですか？ 200円引きですか？
ギフトカードを使います。
ギフトカードを使います。ギフトカード。
この消しゴムも半額ですか？
この消しゴムも半額ですか？この消しゴムも半額ですか？Half off, half price? Son of a Duolingo, please.
このペンも買いたいですか？
このペンも買いたいですか？
会計に行きましょうか。
会計に行きましょうか。
この消しゴムも半額ですか？
Formal protest. Alright, let's do our trophy. Gotta get some catch up on some rest here. 今日はレジの今日は何があります？今日はセールがあります。文房具は半額。全部でいくらですか？あ、すみません。この消しゴムも買いたいです。
でも
Sure. Interesting. 今年の教科書はとても厚いので、もっと大きいカバンを買います。
教科書？
学校の準備をします。
学校の準備をします。
会計で何を もらいました。Spain. Lechi, oh yeah. Lechi bukuro. I feel you. I'm about to envelop my bed in an intimate hug. Oh, Yasumi. Oh, Mata. Oh, you're going to bed? You're forgetting what time zone you're in. Yeah, good night. Good night. No excuses. No excuses. You go to bed, you get up, and you do it all again. Don't forget to look at your drippy. If you drink coffee, don't forget to look at your coffee drippings. Well, that sounded a little weird. Get up, you know, pull aside the curtain. Pull aside the curtain and stare. Stare outside for a little. Children need sleep? Yeah, I know. Oh, rascal. Oh, rascal. Alright, have a good one. Good luck with everything. Maybe come back with a story, you know? I need some stories. You gotta fill me in with some children's stories. Wink wink, hint hint, nudge nudge. You take care now. 会計でレジ袋をもらいました。And just gaze, yes. Gaze for a moment, you know? レジットカードクレジットカードを使います。
クレジットカード
を
使います。
このこのデザインは可愛くて面白いです。ケンさん、学校の準備しますか？しましたか？
ケンさん、学校の準備をしましたか？ しましたか？
どの店の色鉛筆がいいですか？ホチキス
ラザニアハサミスパイス
趣味。
この付箋は高いですね。
高いけど可愛いね。Okay. Sure.
ところでドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？
ところでドイツ語の授業を選びましたか？BT dubs。
この店はとても安いですね。
この店はとても安いですね。はい、そうですね。このハサミも500円引きです。
多分そのカレンダーにします。
カレンダーにし多分このカレンダー。
大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？
大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？ Oops. Wait, yeah. 大学の授業は何日に始まりますか？ Okay. Okity dokity. Communicate at a store. Ooh, I can get behind that topic for tomorrow. I'm a fan. That topic sounds amazing. Communicate at a store. It's a excellent extension from buy stationery. We'll see what kind of phrases we can farm from there, all right, that's a wrap for Japanese, right? Kind of nice. It was a little lovely. There was a lot of banter. Certainly loved the banter. Lots of outside things, extra layers. Slow start. I like slow starting, leaning into it. Okay, thanks for hanging out, folks. For those Japanese peeps out there, well, hope you're continuing to learn Japanese. Feel free to follow along and remind yourself of how much you have learned, and maybe follow along if you haven't learned anything yet. You know, just as a fun teaser. If not, you get reminded of all the hard work you have learned. I'm certainly enjoying it. It wouldn't be without banter and fun. So while you can take things very seriously, there's always a little room for humor, banter, right? You'd be surprised how much you remember with quite a little bit of banter sprinkled in on there. All right, gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. And matane and jane to all the Japanese listeners and watchers out there. I'm gonna get up, stretch, and I'll be back for Chinese. Thank you. Arigato. Arigato. All right, welcome back, folks. It is day 56 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. We no, we didn't conclude. We just started Unit 13 yesterday. First one back, following the review. I think we're still going to translate and output in English while trying to collect our thoughts and contextualize all the vocabulary that we learned from yesterday. So Unit 13, we're talking about past events, right? And in terms of the way talking about past events, really, you didn't really set up a storytelling thing. It's more expressing something that will happen or has happened or is currently happening, but in like a time-oriented manner. So let's go into that, shall we? These are in no particular order, but how do I like grouping them this way. So去年今年下年 no, that doesn't sound. 后年 Oh, no, for sure yet. Okay, let's try 天 yeah. Oh no. 后天 no. Oh, 后天 might be okay. Oh, this is new. 昨天 No, not yeah. 九年 No, 昨天 I don't know about that. 昨天 Sounds alright. no, sorry. 昨天 not 昨天今天明天 Oh, 明年 明年 no, 明年 yeah. 明年明天 That's how we are gonna get this. 每年 每年 没念没念 I don't know about day. 每一天 Yeah, 每一天 That sounds reasonable. 每一天每一天 So, do 做个 No, 做个 is 上个 it's probably 上个 So 上个周末 maybe 上个周末 上个周末 Making stuff up 上个周末这个周末下个周末每个周末 Possibly we'll find out if any of these hit 每个周末 Pretty sure you can do 每个 and 上个 date insert date so 星期 okay we'll do 星期 and then can't choose a day 星期六 right 星期日下个星期 something no 这个 there's no 这个 so 这个星期 kind of sounds right 这个星期六 this possibly and that's still the same for 下个 yeah 下个星期六下个星期六每个星期六 That sounds okay. So we're fine. This stuff is okay. Even though I'm not quite sure if I got all these combinations in this unit. So we know how to express like last, this, next, every. And dealing with years, the day, the weekend, and the day of the week. You not alone, buddy. Guy who has kids under his... What? Your name is... Oh, under his basement. Under his... Okay. Let's see. What else we got? We had...做了 做了 and 去了 look for like past things. I'm sure we'll have a bunch with all the other predicates in the future. Or all the verbs in the future. It was a separate thing. Oh. Okay. 早上好 don't mind your name. I won't mind it. It's fine. 早上好 And we got a new thing. But we do have Shangwu. Yeah, Shangwu. Zhongwu. 往上 and 下午 You're back with food, Blair. How's the food? What do you have? What are you having today, Blair? Oh, 下午 Oh, 下午 was our first one. 下午 And then 晚上 extra expression. Wow. Yeah, take care. Baked fried pork chops with roasted potatoes and marinara pasta. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub, guy. Roasted potatoes and marinara sauce. That sounds delicious. How do I say Oh, we have Wang Ang, right? Wang Ang for really, and then Shangwu. No, Shangwu is good morning. Evening. Wang. No, Wan Shang. Oh no, Wan Shang might be good evening. What was my second expression? Chawu. And okay. I'm missing the second expression. Afternoon. Wang Shang is good it's evening, sorry. Evening, not good evening. Thank you. Best of luck with you too, guy. I feel like there was two expressions for afternoon. Shawu and maybe Wang Tian? No. We'll figure it out. There's a question mark here. And we'll get the pinyin down. I think there's some miscellaneous stuff too, right? Passive. Did, went. 坐在 is okay. 坐在哪儿? I think this is good enough. Good enough clustering. I don't know where to place this. Did and went. Even though it says talk about past tense. Le. So we have le. Let's do a teaser for pinging. So le is one of the three. Zuo. Le, Zuo, and oh, May. So those are our three new characters. Mei, Le, and Zuo. Mei, Le, Zuo. Alright, let's get into this. Actually, let's take a look. There's Mei, right? Mei, Le, Zuo. Oh, we have the thing from yesterday, actually. Will, that's fine. Met. Oh, it's not went. It's met. Because I'm not sure about went. If you can use went. It's met. 见了. So I did forget 见了. And fun, it's gotta be somewhere. Yeah, just fun. And everything else is fine. What was the other expression for... Oh, it's two good evening expressions, not two afternoon expressions. So what is it? 晚安? No, 晚安 is good night. What are the two evening ones? We have... What? There's two evening ones? Wangshang is what I immediately think. So let's find Wang here. Where is it? Yeah, Wangshang is the only one I remember. What is the other? Wangshang. Don't know. Maybe it's Daga. No. Maybe it's Wu. No, it's not Wu either. Yeah, Zhangwu, Zhongwu, and Shawu. Ganga is for last. Mega, still Mega works. Hello there, Yoki? Yokai? Yoke? How many languages do I speak? I speak 2. Zola. Zola, we already know. Do we get... no. Yeah. Chunia. 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 Yeah, we already had 明年. Nope. I don't know where the other expression for good. Evening, 晚上. 晚上, okay. Maybe I made it up. We'll see. It might be 天. Nope. Okay. I guess we'll remind ourselves if it comes up.
明天下午我没有课。
明天下午我没有课。明天 hey. 明天下午。
明天
下午我没有课。Tomorrow I don't have class. Or tomorrow afternoon I don't have class. Okay. 明天 let's see. 明天下午我没有
课。明天下午我没有课。
明天下午我没有课。
今天晚上他们在哪儿？
今天晚上他们在哪儿？ Which ones? I speak Fujianese and English. 今天晚上他们在哪儿？ Okay, 今天在哪儿？今天晚上。Okay, I dig that. 今天, so today with 晚上。今天晚上。I think that deserves combo as well. 今天晚上. That's a pretty good way to interpret tonight. 今天晚上他们在哪儿？
他早上6点15分喝咖啡。他早上6点15分喝咖啡。他
早上15 wait, it was a time.
6点15分。
15分。喝茶 ？No.
他早上6点15分喝咖啡。他早上6点15分喝咖啡。15分。喝咖啡。喝咖啡。
You want to learn Chinese only to read visual novels? Where do you start? Oh boy, I have no idea. I'm too inexperienced with Chinese. Visual novels in Chinese. Grade readers? Grade readers are kind of nice. If money is not an option, someone really likes grade reading. I guess that person mentioned Mandarin Companion. Graded readers is a great way to get into the habit of reading stories. So I would probably look around for other people's advice or recommendations or something about graded readers. So this would naturally transition into reading visual novels because you're effectively doing the same thing or a very similar thing, and probably want to pick up your favorite dictionary slash like grammar source. Any website would do. so you can cross-reference, and you can use like grade readers for sentence mining. Maybe you can sentence mine with the grade reader, and then eventually make your way to a visual novel if you're only interested in reading. That's probably what I say. Largely because of the Japanese side of things. Someone else already mentioned that grade readers exist for cost, though. I didn't find any. There are other ways. You'll probably be able to find free graded readers somewhere online, I imagine, in some way. I am not one to say that I know any of those things. I typically use things I pay for, and I'm sure you can be very resourceful in finding your own way to gain access to them.
他早上6点15分喝咖啡。
他早上6点 Wait, did they actually say 点？
他早上6点15分喝咖啡。
Yeah, 6点15分喝咖啡。他早上6点15分喝咖啡。
上午8点45分。
下午8点45分。45分。Okay. Is there anything I need to remind myself? So, this is fine. Yeah. 上午8点45分。Right. 上午8点45分。
我们晚上9点吃饭吗？我们晚上
something 吃饭。
我们晚上9点吃饭吗
？9点吃饭吗
？9点吗？
我们晚上9点吃饭吗？
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 晚。现在是晚上11点06分。
哦，现在 That's not new. 现在是晚上11点06分。Okay. 11点06分。现在现在是晚上现在晚上是11点06分。 Chinese is completely different from Latin, so I can't translate the word that I don't understand. I see. So you speak and read Latin? Why use Latin as the reference?
没
Whoops.
分
So we didn't get fen at all in our thing. So we're just gonna have to remember fen. Fen.
分
Fen. Fen.
分
Fen. Fen.
五晚 分
Fen. D.
下
Latin letters were ABC. Oh, the Roman characters. Yeah, I understand.
下
Yeah, that's understandable. That's kind of, you just start somewhere. You start with, especially if you're interested in Chinese, you would diligently go and collect Hanzi, start working on Hanzi. Although there is Pinyin, you can use Pinyin as a bridge. I'm kind of learning both Pinyin and Hanzi at the same time because I want to be able to do that. Not that most people would be interested in that.
夫 晚 分 五 下 下
What's
五
morning. 上午在医院。
他
上午
在
医院。
医院
我们下午见老师。
我们下午见老师。我们
下午见老师。我们下午见老师。
我们下午见老师。Where are they tonight? 今天 Oh yeah, I see. That's actually one of the vocabulary that I forgot. 今天 yeah. 今天晚上他们今天晚上在哪儿？他们今天晚上在哪儿？
哪儿？
No. All staff, please. Oh, what did they? Oh, they put it in the front. Okay, 今天 Okay, so they put it in the front. Okay. 今天晚上他们在哪儿? Okay, that's fair enough. It's either or. Okay, here we go. So, morning, right? 下午 or 早上. Which one is it? What did they go for? Okay. Oh, now I need to know if you can even use the other one. Like, can you say, to look up some grammar tonight.
上午
It's 上午 morning. But can you say 早上 as well in that place? 上午 okay. 上午8点45分8点45分
8点
8点 Oh, I've got 45 Oh
45分
Okay, there's a grammar point here. If you're saying 0 Oh, if you're saying ling Oh, okay. I got it. So you have to say ling when there's a ling. Okay. That's fine. That's not So curious if you can say 早上 Probably not. 早上8点 right? 早上8点45分 This is saying 上午8点45分 Which one's Are we going with 下午 or are we going with Oh no, it's just 下午 We only have 下午 So far. I don't know if there's any other expressions. 下午 Well, okay. I'm curious. Now I want to try to put this in the front, but I'm not going to.
我们
我们下午见老师 Oh, 我们 meet 我们下午 There's no past tense yet. So 我们下午见老师
老师
If you have PhD, are you in the United States? I mean in America. I'm not sure if they're related or not. You can have PhDs from many different countries, but yes, my PhD is from the United States. Woman. There are PhDs other places too, but my PhD is from the United States. That is correct. 我们下午见老师 Okay.
我爱每个周末。
我爱每个周末。我爱每个周末。Okay, fair enough. And 每个周末 So that's fine. We've confirmed. Okay. 每个周末 That stroke is a little weird. 每个周末 Every weekend. I love every weekend. 每个周末我爱每个周末
我每天都喝咖啡。
我每天都喝咖啡。我每天
我每天都喝咖啡。
每天都
喝咖啡。我每天都喝咖啡。
Interesting. I think there's a grammar thing here. So I'll make a note of that. So adding do. Maintain do thing. It almost sounds like I always drink coffee every day. I always drink coffee every day. So, in that way. Like all of the days. All of that days. 我每天都 like all of every day I drink. They're gonna give me a translation, right? It just comes out to I drink coffee every day. Interesting. With the do. This might be a grammar point here.
你每天都很忙。
Yeah. 你每天都很忙. So I'm gonna have to make a note of that. Using do. Interesting. 你每天都很忙. You are busy every day. Sure.
他们中午吃什么？
他们中午吃什么？他们 Where's Tom？ 他们中午吃什么？
吃什么？
What do they eat at noon? What do they eat at noon? Is there anything I'm unfamiliar here? Not really. Not really. 中午。
我的哥哥这个周末在医院。
我的哥哥这个周末在医院。Okay. Anything? 这个周末 That's fine. An old phrase. 这个周末医院我的哥哥 or 我哥哥这个周末 Okay. 在医院 That's fine. Yeah, 在医院。在医院我比这个周末
周
Where are you going with this?
末美下分周
末 eyes
午晚周美末美
Okay, now we're flipping. So 你每天都很忙你每天都很忙
他们每个星期天晚上吃面。
Okay. 他们 Wait.
他们每个星期天晚上吃面。他们每个星期天 something 面吃面 Sure. I'm missing something. 他们每个星期天晚上吃面。
晚上 Okay, 晚上 Oh, that's kind of We have both 他们 他们每个 Okay, so can confirm that you can make into 星期day. So in this case Sunday. 星期天 Oh, did I write 天 incorrectly? I think I might have wrote. Oh no, I didn't. I was using English. Did you ever visit China or Japan or any other Asian countries? No, I have not. I did not make my way to any Asian countries in my lifetime, so. 他们每个星期天晚上吃面。
他们每个星期天晚上吃面。
他们上午吃什么？
他们
上午中午吃什么？
什么？丈夫儿子
猫周末洗手间
我爱每个周末
我爱每个周末
学生 I wonder if you can put it in the front. So let's try put it in the front, right? So 中午学生见汉语老师。ね？
中午学生见
中午学生见汉语老师。
汉语老师
Okay, but they wanted it the other way this time, and it's fine. At least they accept both. I kind of like saying it first. It just goes back and forth. I don't eat at noon. 中午不吃。我中午不吃 something. Nothing. 我不吃饭 sorry 不吃饭
我中午不吃饭。
吃饭我我中午不吃饭
不
I think it's 不吃饭吃饭不吃饭 that sounds a little I was trying to fill out the tone on the boo
你上个周末做了什么？
你上个周末做了什么？做了什么 ？Okay, so oh no. Dang it. Every once in a while I like hit the wrong little button. I think this confirms so it also changes the transparency. Hooray. Amazing. So上个周末 so we can confirm that is the way, right? Do that. Son of a okay. 上个周末 so this is last weekend. 我上个周末做了什么？哦，sorry, 你上个 that does not make sense when you say me. 你上个周末做了什么？
你昨天下午在哪儿？
你昨天下午或中午？
你昨天下午在哪儿？
下午在哪儿？你昨天
昨天下午
在哪儿？
在哪儿？你昨天下午在哪儿？
昨天下午在哪儿？ That's fine. We're good with these. 昨天 yesterday 下午 afternoon.
我昨天见了我的医生。
我昨天见了我的医生。昨天
他上个星期二做了什么？
他上个 OK， 他上个星期二做了什么？他上个星期二 星期二做了什么？做了上个星期二，上个星期二。
今年我认识了王老师。今年我
认识了今天
今年我认识了王老师。
认识了王老师。
王老师
OK 认识了 Definitely gotta keep track of that 认识了
今年我认识了王老师。
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 Oh yeah, that's met. Oh, that's met. It's not 见了。Oh, they didn't use. Okay, wait. Oh, I wrote saw. I said saw, not met. Okay, 认识了。见了 saw. 认识了 met. Okay, sure. You can kind of see that.
我们昨天晚上做了什么？
我们昨天晚上做了什么？我们 OK。我们做了什么？ Can you read any manga or manhwa without no help? Nope. Woman. Let's see. It's a yes or no question, so the answer is no. Woman. 我们昨天晚上做了什么？昨天哦okay interesting so yeah I'm pretty sure I wrote Tian incorrectly again earlier today. Sean. So you can combine the days. You can combine the days with the time of the day. So how are you able to translate these questions on Duolingo? Duolingo has taught every one of these words already. That's how you translate. They'll switch up a word as you go. So they will introduce new words after you learn the other words. So you start with a bunch of words that you will have no idea what to do. They will explain it in English. You find all the English words that attach to them, and then you do that. And then they'll continue to introduce new words as you use the older words, and then you'll construct all the sounds and whatnot. Woman, see. So interesting. So I could do 天 combined with the day of the time of the day to illustrate that time, and it will be translated into that. It will do an interpretive change. I still learn porridge, tea, okay, and soup in Chinese. Okay. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right? Gotta start somewhere. Consistency, motivation, and having fun, I suppose, can go a long way to building that vocabulary. We do last night, 晚上. Or evening, 晚上. 我们昨天晚上做了什么？
昨晚末周分。我的朋友昨天在纽约。
我的朋友 Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. 我的朋友昨天在纽约。我的朋友在纽约。在纽约。昨天。Nothing there. Guess they want the probably 我的弟弟今年住在伦敦。我的弟弟今年住在伦敦。
我上个周末见了女朋友。我
下个周末。
我上个周末见了女朋友。
上个周末。
上个周末。见女朋友。新
女朋友。
我上个周末见了女朋友。
见了女朋友。OK。我上个周末见了。我要见了。This is saw 见了。That's actually supposed to be 2 strokes.
我上个周末见了女朋友。
我上个周末见了女朋友。我的妻子 or 老婆 What are we going with here? 妻子。我的妻子 or 我妻子。妻子像个七七在北京。
我
星期 I think I said it properly 星期像个星期OK 我的妻子 Whoops 我的妻子 Where is it? Oh, it's together.
上个星期
上个星期 in 在北京对我的妻子上个星期在北京。
我的弟弟今年住在伦敦。伦敦。我的弟弟在。我的弟弟今年住在伦敦。今年在住
在
伦敦。
We had this.
我的弟弟今年住在伦敦。
我的弟弟今年住在伦敦。Just do last Thursday. I guess when you do questions, you can place the thing in front. Is that what they're trying to do? That's probably how they're going about it. So, 上个星期三 I mean not 星期三 so 上个星期三 No, that doesn't sound great. We'll just say 他上个星期三 Oh, 星期二 My bad. Tuesday. 星期二做了什么 You need to recharge your battery for your body for 8 hours? Take care. Okay. Good luck with everything. Good luck with your language learning if you choose to decide to do language learning. What did you do last week? 上个周末你做了什么 Let's try that. Let's see if they get mad at me. Why not? Not they're probably gonna get你上个周末做了什么？做
了。什么？
Yep. Okay, 昨天，我昨天见了我的医生。
我
昨天见了我的医生。This is where they probably want the 4-1. So
认识，今年
我认识了
王老师。
Something about whenever they want to say today.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No, we don't need a break. We're good. We're fresh. Let's keep going.
她下个星期五会见男朋友。
Okay.
她
个下午会
她下个星期五会见男朋友。下个
Oh, okay. That confirms that. Okay. Well, I think I've already written this more than once. But, 下个星期五 So we can do that. Nothing out unexpected yet. Right. Now we can insert a day. 下个
星期五
见男朋友
会见男朋友。她下个星期五会见男朋友。
I see. So 会见 now I understand why they placed 会. So 会 is being used to agree with future. So 会见 the contrast with 见了 with like 上个 as opposed to okay, that's fair. So 见了 when you say like 上个 as opposed 他上个星期五见了男朋友 as opposed to 下个星期五会见男朋友 Okay, fair enough. That's where the 会 came from.
她下个星期五会见男朋友。
我去年见了我的学生。
我去年 oh yeah 我去年 yeah and then this is a great contrast right here. So 去年 right 去年 whoops that's not supposed to cross. Like 去年 oh no one saw that show quarter 去年 so past and then obviously then you had 见了 okay all right got it fair enough 我去年见了 我去年进了我的学生。Interesting. 去年，去年 ，OK
你明年会住在哪儿？
There's the way. So 你明年 So
你
明年
明年会住
，Yeah 会坐在哪儿？
哪儿？
Okay, I get it. Okay. Neat. Actually, quite neat. Yeah. 我明年会住在哪儿？会住在哪儿？
你明年会住在哪儿？
No, 你你明天你明年会住在哪儿？
他去年住在纽约。
And you don't have to do it there because maybe it's continuous? Okay. So I'm gonna have to look stuff up like this, right? So now we have this into 住在. Although if I think about it, if I think about it a little bit, right? If I think about it a little bit, when you live in something, it's so implicit that do you really need to say 会 or 了? That's an interesting thing. So I'll look into that too for myself. Interesting. All right. 去年在住去年住在纽约 Yeah, so we still flip and say she lived. 去年 still. Although now we're using 住在 I mean, yeah, 住在 And that's a typo. I'm pretty confident that's a typo.
会。
会。
我的老师去年在北京。
我的老师去年在北京。Interesting. I think it might have something to do with 在. Interesting. So now we're getting narrowed it down to 在. 我们老师去年在北京。Yeah. 我的老师。Okay. 去年在北京。Okay. 去。
会。去。
去。I don't want to talk about what I was thinking.
晚。
去
没
五
会
我的女儿明年会住在英国。我
的女
的
儿
的女儿，我的女儿明年会住在英国。
And then there's the 会，明年
明年会住
会住在
我的女儿明年会住在英国。
英国。Okay, so now there's this. So there's future. Check. But so far, not past. Interesting.
我的女儿明年会住在英国。
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 Okay.
周末去
，Whoops.
会没
Okay. So, okay. So this is a good opportunity, right? So 下个 no, not 下个下年 no 明年 yeah 明年 don't mess that up 明年明年我明年会见我的女朋友。Do they want 我的 yeah they did 我的女朋友。So let's see 我明年会见我的
女朋友。
Okay.
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。
Numbers.
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。
Okay.
她的
丈夫。
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。下个星期五。星期 something。她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。
just 会在纽约。
在纽约。
So still 会 so curious about the la in this situation. Interesting. Very interesting.
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。And then this is none, so you don't love this. So that's interesting.他去年坐在 坐在纽约。
他
去年坐在纽约。Okay. We'll see her boyfriend next Friday. Next Friday. 下个星期五。星期五会见她的男朋友。
他
OK。他
下个
星期五会见just 男朋友。Okay. I can't. It's so hit and miss. But they either. I'm sure if you wrote 她的男朋友 with the keyboard input, they'll probably still accept it though. It is redundant, so I'm more used to saying it this way as opposed to the other way. But sometimes they would add 她的 or 我的, where it's like, okay, I can see that. So you either be specific or you're not. So kind of both. And I imagine if you use keyboard, they'll accept both. We'll test that in the future. But yeah, I have a habit of dropping all my does and trying to be less redundant. Like this is really inference, but if I really want to be specific, you got to make sure it's her, it's her boyfriend, but you don't actually know. You're actually inferring here. I kind of see both sides of the coin here, whether you include that or not. Like this would be 她丈夫 as opposed to they probably say 她的丈夫。下个星期会在纽约。Okay. 她的丈夫。Oh, my eyes. 下个星期会在纽约。This is kind of tough. It's kind of exhausting. This is definitely something I don't say very often. Like describing when and where someone's doing something, as opposed to, yeah, they're doing it now, or it's happening now. Okay. 我女儿 Did they omit the duh? No. 我的女儿 here 明年会坐在英国。
我的
女儿明年 Where is it? Oh.
明年会住
在
英国。
Where will you live next year? Question. 你明年会住在哪儿？
你明年
明年会住在哪儿？
在哪儿？
All right, one more, and then we go back to our Hanzi. When we go back to our Hanzi, we gotta do our pinyin. Yeah, I'm still alive. Alive. It takes time. I think you were only away for like. I guess you were away for an hour and 15 minutes.
我们昨天晚上做了什么？
我们昨天晚上 whoops 我们昨天晚上做了什么 So now I think I got it. I think I remember that. Well, remember. What did we do last night? 晚上我们昨天晚上做了什么？
我的哥哥这个周末在医院。
Okay.
我的哥哥
这个
周末在医院。
Okay.
我每个周末见英语老师。
我每个周末见英语老师。So this one is every day or every weekend. Kind of just in continuous. So neither 会 nor 了 neither 会 nor 了 Keeping all that in mind. 我每个周末见英语老师。Every week. 每个周末见英语老师。Wait. Yeah.
我们每年见王老师。
Oh, they flipped the phrases. Fair enough.
我们每年见王老师。我们
每年
见王老师。我们每年见王老师。
Don't need any like modifiers for every continuous.
我们每年见王老师。
So far.
我们每年见王老师。
Yeah.
我的妻子上个星期在北京。
我们妻子 What the wait 我们妻子 Oh wait the Say what? What the I was reading that incorrectly. Oh boy. That's what made that really confusing. I was reading it incorrectly. What the cheats? What the cheat? 我的妻子上个星期在北京。Okay. Okay. 上个 像个星期在北京 and it's 在 again and this is the past tense so 在 still stands alone interestingly enough once again consistent
我上个周末见了女朋友。我下个我上个周末见了女朋友。上个周末见了女朋友。
Past tense, right? And then now not using 在。
我上个周末见了女朋友。
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 他们每个星期天晚上吃面。
他们每个星期天晚上吃面。每个星期天晚上。
现在是晚上11点06分。
现在 blah blah blah。
现在。
Okay. Oh, okay. And that's adjective. Okay. 现在
11点06分。
No.
是。
现在是
晚上11点06分。
晚上。
现在是晚上11点06分。
现在是晚上11点06分。What can I gather from this? 现在 I mean that's just present. 是。I think I'm starting to get something here. All right. We'll see in the next unit.
现在是晚上11点06分。
06分。Okay. Okay, we just got this. So okay. So 他们每个星期天或日星期天晚上吃面。他们 where is it? 他们 hello?
他们
每个星期天晚上吃面。Okay, 我今年认识王老师。我今年 Where are you? 今年どこですか？ Oh,
今年
sorry. 今年我今年认识我今年认识王老师。Really? So even if it's in the present, I guess, I mean, that's present, that's past tense, but this year, they could say I meet, no, they couldn't. Never mind. So 认识, maybe that's why 在 doesn't have 了. Interesting. There could be like a separation where there are words that they're really flexible, so it's either or, and it's really dependent on context. There are ones where like if it's past, it's past, so you add le. So we'll see in the future. I'm really genuinely curious now. So if I have some evening time, I'll definitely get some background on this. This part is really interesting. 我今年认识了王老师 right? Wait. Yes. Yeah. Oh, they just want the thing in the front. That's fine. Sure. We at 9 in the evening. 我们晚上 Wait. 我们晚上九点吃饭吗? Ooh, we're getting it. We're getting it. It's clicking.
我们
我们 just like doing it from scratch. 我们
晚上
晚上
9点
吃饭吗?
吃饭吗?
Okay. 学生中午学生中午见汉语老师 and I guess that would be considered on. Okay. Fine. Where is it?
学生
学生sorry 中午 I'm not closing up 中午见汉语老师 Alright, so it's that time again. Let's go practice. Practice. Neat. We still got some time too. 34 minutes actually. Okay. 早上好 上 which makes sense now. I get it. 早上好 上好久不见 早上晚上早上好 Oh, we got a lot of practicing.
上
Okay.
早上好
早上好
早
上
好
上
好久不见晚上上网
早上好 Alright. 星期四星期四星期四星期四
星期六
focus on
星期六
星期天
星期天
星期几星期天
星期日
星期四
星期六
星期六
星期天，星期
星期
星期日，
星
星期
星
星期日，
星言
星期六，星期六，
星期
，oops，
星期几？
星期几？
星期
星期几
星期几
？Forgot about that. Didn't come up now. Okay. All right. 昨天，
昨天
昨天，
昨天
昨天
昨天，
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 昨天
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 ，Okay.
做饭
做饭，Probably like 昨天做，Okay, just 做 and 做饭，Fair enough.
做
做饭，Fair enough. 住
饭馆
，Fair enough.
做了
做饭
做
姓
，Oops，
姓做
做饭
做饭
做饭做
That's pretty tricky there. All right, I see you.
做了
做饭
做
面米饭
Food items. Okay. 变了
见了
见了，
做了
见了
做了，
见了
做了
见了
见了，
星期六
星期六
，Okay. 星期天
星期六，星期四，
星期几
星期六，
星期天
星期
星期日，
星期
星期
星期天
，Okay. 女朋友，Okay. 星期二，女朋友，
女朋友
女朋友，
星期二，
男朋友，星期日，英国人，女朋友，星期二，
女朋友，女朋友，
星期二，
星期二，
女朋友
，Okay.
星期二，星期四，中国人，男朋友，女朋友，
星期二 星期二，
美国人，女朋友，星期六，星期二，纽约人，
女朋友，
女朋友，星期二，美国人，星期四，纽约人，
星期天，
星期天，
星期几，
星期几，
星期，星期日，
星期四，
星期几，星期，
星期几，
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 二十四，星期二，
星期二，
24，
星期四，星期二，12月
啊 ！Dang it! I keep always the 10. 12月45，对，星期二 ，shake it off，星期二
24，
二十四，
星期二，
星期一，
45，星期四，24，星期二，星期日。
Introducing the Duolingo family plan.
No, we're fine. Keep going. Okay. 昨天，
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 Oops.
昨天，
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 对，星期二，现在啊 I should really prime that. 现在，星期，现在，sorry, excuse me.
早上，最近，九点半，现在， 星期
星期
Okay.
星期
现在
现在
星期
星期
星早上
早上
星期最近
一次
现在
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 现上上在
现在星期
几点？一次
最近
星期
Thanks, Nojo. Always appreciate it. Whoops.
早上
Oh.
现在星期
一次
一次
日
日
姓
姓
星期日
星期日 Oh, I see what they're doing there. Cute. Cute. Okay.
星期
星期六
六
星
姓
星期
星 versus 星期
星
Don't you dare do that to me.
期星期
国妈意大利姓
星期六
星期日
姓星期几
星期几
他姓七
12月星期日
姓
会姓
星期六
星期六
八姓
星期天
小
姓
星期日
Okay. 星 Okay. 做了见了
见了做了
做了见了做了见了
见了
见了
星期天
星期天
星期几星期几星期六
星期
星期四星期几
星期日
星期日
星期几
星期几
星期日
星期天
星期几
星期日
星期日
so many. 星期四，星期四，星期几？
星期几？
I'm definitely getting a lot of practice with
星
that.
期四，星期日，
星期日，
星期六，
星期日，星期六，
星期天，
星期四，
星期日，
七日，
大学生，
大学生 interesting.
星期几？
Oh, I see it. Wow, I didn't even make that connection. The bottom radical is sheng. Oh, thank you. It's so obvious. It was right in front of my face. Huh.
星期日，
医生，
医生，
学生，
学生，
星期
星期
七，
okay.
意大利，下个月，
星期天，
生日，
生日。Oh, yeah. The other shang. Yeah. The use of shang. Okay.
6月，
六月，
星期四，
星期四，
大学生，
大学，
大
学
学生，
星期12号
12号，
周末，
50，
中学生，星期，
医生，
唱歌，大学生，星期，很高兴认识你，
星期
天，大学生，
星期，
interesting. Okay. 星期 There's so many. 星期天，星期日，
星期六，
星期四，
星期六，
星期四，
星期几？
That's basically this whole unit though. Using
星
time
期天，
for days and weeks and weekends and
星期六，
星期几？
星期，
星期六，
got 13 more minutes. We're gonna keep going until 13 minutes. Then we'll review again. Only this time look at pinyin. We
星期
okay. 星期六，
星期六，
星期
电话，星期，
星期几？星期六，星期四，
星期四，
星期
星期六，
六，
星期六，
星期
星期六，
Stay vigilant.
星期，
星期
他们，
冰茶，星期四，星期六，
so no 纪年纪念纪念 I couldn't get the sound I was trying to get 纪念昨天
今年
今年昨天
晚上昨天号今年
几号
今年今年
昨天
今年今天你们
whoops
昨天手机今年
昨天昨天
上昨天
12号
12号
今年
每天
whoops I was saying every year okay 今年
昨天现在号今年
12号
so close yet so far 星期六
星期六
星期 what 星期日
星期日
星期六
6月
星期
六星期四星期日
星期日
星期日
星期六
星期六
星期日
星期几星期六星期日星期四
星期
怎么样
的
昨天
昨天怎么
样
的
昨天
昨天
45
服务员丈夫怎么样
昨天
怎么样怎么样
OK
昨天
男朋友
下个月。昨天。
6月。
怎么样？
怎么样？
大一。
大一。
数学。
数学。
昨天。
昨天。
认识。
认识。
怎么？
怎么样？
怎么样？
昨天。
昨天。Oops. Okay. Got 6 minutes. Keep going. 12号。
12号。
星期二。
星期二。
星期二。12号。
星期日。
号。
星期二。12号。12月。
Okay, sure.
星期二。
星期二。
12号。
12号。好。
12号。
星期二。
星期二。
星期二。12月。几号？
喂。
星期几？12
号。Oh man, I got a little mixed up there for a moment. 45. 45.
45.
12号。
12号。45。
12月。星期四。45。
45。
电话号码。12号。
12号。
12号。
45。
45。
45。
12月。12号。45。电话号码。星期四。
Okay. Got one more.
星期日。
星期四。星期日。
星期几？
呢？日。I started thinking in Japanese for a moment. Oh no. But I guess it still goes. Yes. Huh. Sure. Interesting. Okay.
星期四。星期日。
星期
四。
星期日。
星期日。
星期四。
星期四。七。
星期六。星期四。星期日。星期几？
星期。
Can still squeeze in one more. 多了。 上个
上个
上个做了
做了
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 上个
最近
做了上个
明白帮助
做了
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 上个
上
做了
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 对
上个见了做了
明白这个
上个
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 上个做了每天
帮助
他的对做了
做了
中午
interesting 中午
做了
做了
上个也是不是
All right, we hit midnight. All right, that's not too bad. We should be able to close it off. Hopefully be able to close it off on day 3, so we can stay on pace, right? On pace in completing these. Wonder what else I was backfilling. Ooh, there's some substantial backfilling. Ooh, okay. So much dopamine. Okay. Alright. So let's do pinyin. Right? Whoa. Okay. Pinyin. So May. Let's first do the pinyin on the separate stuff. May le左we're gonna say standalone is 上五下晚 oops yeah 四十五 oh 2 woos on top of each other. Interesting. 五周末中个天年金 I keep doing that incorrect. Oh, there are BBB. In like 今天 okay. 做见星期二 明会去 Okay, so now we do all the vocabulary, or at least the most vocabulary I can do, in the same grouping that I had the English, but with as many of the additional ones that I missed. So let's do that. So昨天今天明天每一天去年今年明年每一年Put the right ones. So见了认识了做了 Those are the only 3 so far. And then now we got周末像个周末像个周末下个周末这个周末 And then we can supplant 周末 with 星期 plus 星期 and all the numbers. So actually I think over 1 yen like 星期二 etc. 星期二 etc. with all these. Also forgot 每个周末 and replace with 星期 and 星期二 etc. Over here, we're gonna do早上早上早上好上午中午Actually, I'm not sure about 上午 I just felt that out. Okay. 上午 It just felt right. 中午Whoops. 下午晚上晚上 wait 晚上 might be neutral. Wait, 晚上 where are you, Mom? Yes. 晚上晚上晚安 I did not find another evening, so I guess that was made up from yesterday. Yeah, we're covering that, and there are more phrasing. We can take these two, so you can choose a day. So Tian, so 今天 like 今天晚上 and then combine with all the others. So左 and 昨天 明 right 明 even May 每天 plus day, so we'll just have a structure for that. Along with nian probably works the same way. And is that it? Oh, and then 会 会 oops 会见 能做 认识 做 and then die no die 了 so 认识 no 被认识 as well. So I guess we got to keep track of verbs or even verbs and existence. Something about existence in verbs, specific verbs like existence. All right, I think that's a wrap for today. We'll definitely be up to tomorrow. Is gonna be pretty speedy. Gonna be a review. Tomorrow is gonna be focusing on Hanzi, so we're just gonna be writing Hanzi for all these things tomorrow. There are only 3 new characters, so it's gonna go pretty fast. I only have to get used to 3 new characters. All the rest are repeats. So we can get all the characters from the pinyin or the sound. Just saying the sound gives me the Hanzi already. The Hanzi character. Alright. That's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Let's leave with a message. Well, what can we talk about? Actually, it was kind of low-key during the Chinese stream. Right? During the Chinese stream. Man, this stuff is really great. I think the one thing I noticed that I'm doing a lot more than I have been doing in the Japanese side of things, there's just at the moment there isn't much to discover on the Japanese side, right? We got into a steady state where the grammar points, whenever 1 or 2 grammar points gets filtered in, it's pretty neat, right? And we're just waiting for that. We're waiting for kanji, waiting for the grammar points, and then be exploratory. Meanwhile, I've been taking a slightly different approach to the Chinese course is not structured the same way. And you might, some people might be thinking, oh, it's just copy pasta. I literally had someone say that to me. I'm like, yeah, I get it. The context or like the whatever, if you boil it down to, oh, you're only learning these kind of words and all that stuff, that's fair. That's the words stay the same for sure, like the word progression, all that stuff. But the way you have to figure out, or at least in my opinion, the way you implicitly have to get interested in whatever the grammar points are coming up, it's introduced differently than the Japanese course. I think the Japanese course is far more rigid, as in it's not as involved and it goes a lot slower, hence the course is a lot longer. So I totally understand why there's at least double the number of units than the Chinese one, and I kind of get why people talk about the pace. However, it's a different experience. On the one hand, on the Japanese side, I can focus on something else. So I typically focus on building stories and context myself because it's interesting to build those stories, and you have a lot of time because it moves a lot slower. So it gives you a lot of time to do other things. In Chinese, there's a lot of implicit things. Every time they introduce a new word, there's a lot of implicit grammar structure and whatnot. And that is the context that makes me remember these things. So oftentimes I feel like there's this really close-minded, for better or for worse. Some people, when they're close-minded, they're incredibly focused. There's this really particular way people remember, as opposed to trying many different things, right? Learning and trying to figure out what is being paired with what is making me remember all these terms. Not that I need a story or some context about how or when I'm going to use it. And then yes, I will probably still have to figure that stuff out. But memorizing these things, oftentimes people talk about like, oh yeah, the context won't help you. You need context to help you memorize things. Like, yeah, of course. And then when you go and use them, you also need to be exposed to like the natural sentences and whatnot. And that will eventually happen. The nice thing about this is that I already have my context. So it's not the same as Japanese, where I don't have any literal context, as in what Mandarin sounds like and when phrases are being used. So that's kind of neat. It's a different take. So now my focus is set somewhere else. Just doing this like layout and trying to group things together, and I'm doing it implicitly as opposed to going to a grammar book or going to a grammar site and have this explain it to me and then not see it in action, right? Yes, there's no context, no story, or I'm not hearing someone talk and say these things, but this is still more than reading the thing and accepting it as fact, right? You're not trying to figure out anything. Using rote memory, for sure. I totally get it. I still use rote memory though. It's more like, why not both? Why not all three? Why not all four? If you can do it, I would probably experiment. For me though, the stories still come at me when I'm talking about, like right now in this unit, it's largely talking about time and stuff. So we're like explaining the days and the year. So this was really well organized, but the other units were really much harder because they felt a lot more random. So the struggle, quote unquote, the effort to try to organize them creates their own context, in my opinion. When am I going to use these phrases? Actually, I will probably use a lot of these. In fact, I hadn't had an opportunity to express these kind of things to my parents. Oftentimes it's either, oh, has it already been done? Or like, when is it done? So usually you just say the day, like the very specific day. You don't use relative words like next day, like yesterday, yesterday, this morning, this afternoon. It's more like today, just today, it happens today. Or you give the exact date, like, oh, it's on Monday the 3rd, that's on Saturday the 4th, as opposed to saying, oh, that's the day after tomorrow, or that's yesterday, that kind of thing. So I haven't had the opportunity to say these things, and now I'm kind of curious how to say them in Fujianese, but I have no idea where to, like, at one point I did ask about how to say morning, evening, and afternoon, and now I don't remember because I don't use them very much. And it's not the same as remembering as in I don't know them. It's more like if they say it, I know it, but you have to produce it, and you have to be able to pull it out. So that's kind of like the end game for most people, where, okay, well, how do you do it? How do you produce it without needing context? right? It's ironic because you need the context in order to remember the stuff, and then your ultimate goal is to wean off the context in order to get an even bigger, like an end game grasp of the production. And ultimately, that's kind of what I'm doing most of the time, which is the recall section in the beginning or at the end, where I'm recalling things without context anymore, right? So it's kind of biphasic. Lots of people, in my opinion, get like hyper focused on, oh, I need context to remember things. And then they become too reliant on context in order to produce creative writing or construction. Like you take away the flashcards and you ask the person something and they realize that they can't construct anything. But the moment you bring back, like if you as a person provide the context, like, hey, can you tell me what the word for dog is, right? Then I'm providing the context. Even if it's contextless, as in I'm asking you what the word dog is. That is enough context. Dog, the word dog itself is providing context for what you will respond to, right? Instead of creative writing, where you sit on a blank piece of paper and you're going to write a story about something. And it can be completely lies or like completely made up, like a work of fiction, right? Then you get what I would constitute as writer's block, or possibly writer's block. That's not that dissimilar with someone who don't think of stuff themselves. As in, I feel the vast majority of individuals are in a situation where they don't have to lead the conversation. They're the ones responding to the conversation. And ultimately, I think that's perfectly fine as a language learner, right? If I can go somewhere and if someone asks me something or I have to do something, then I can draw up all that context. And that's where that, in my opinion, that hyper focus and selection bias towards, you got to have context, because when that context comes up again, keep building context, because when that context comes up, you'll be prepared. It'll feel normal. Like, listen to a lot of dialogue and stuff that's in a ramen, like a ramen shop, right? And then when you step into a ramen shop, that context will provide all the recall. And that is a gold standard, in my opinion. It is gold standard. Ultimately, though, you can take it one further. You can imagine that ramen shop all on your own, without even needing to walk into a ramen shop, and you make the dialogue yourself. What would that dialogue be? And you might be thinking, well, yeah, but it won't be natural, right? It won't end up being natural because you don't have any point of reference. You don't know what a ramen shop person would sound like or whatnot. So you would have to go and get those things. So you watch, I don't know, a scene or an anime or something, and you grab that and you put it in your story. The difference, though, is that you take those things after input, and now you're going to output them without the context being provided, right? So to me, that is the gold standard. It's a combination of both. The things that you impart on the things you creates very salient memories, as well as all the things you integrate. So I think a lot of times the input stays as the input. They do not transform, they do not integrate, they do not get acquired. As in, that's the difference, in my opinion, between rote memory, right? Rote memory techniques and trying to acquire something, try to synthesize something, try to understand it. And it comes in many forms. You can engage in acquisition of your own context or any form of inspiration. Even if it's incorrect, you will still remember the content itself. Like, for example, the problem with pitch accent or pronunciation. If you have been producing and been creative with pronunciation, it wouldn't be that far off from hearing another source and easily integrating and deconstructing that, as opposed to someone who tells themselves, oh, I shouldn't do that. I should only do it when it's ideal and perfect. As in, okay, well, I shouldn't do this because I don't know what it sounds like. I have no native speaking comprehension. Is this person the perfect native thing? Should I be studying only this material because it is the perfect ideal situation? Well, in my opinion, the longer you spend doing that, the less likely you will be ready to do anything. Because not only do you only choose a very specific situation in which you can reproduce that thing, whenever the situation leaves that context, then I wouldn't be surprised if you feel insecure. So you bumble through things, you work out through things regardless. So like, I can assure you, Duolingo is not the only thing I do, right? The idea is you take things that you know are unnatural, or you take things that you know are natural, you mess with them, you integrate them, you play around with them, right? The idea is to be as flexible as you can, because communication involves thinking on your feet, right? Construction is creative. So how do you arrange this in a different way? How do you arrange ideas in a different way? And it doesn't, in my opinion, it feels less discomfort if you know that you're going to make errors and mistakes, but as well as have the capacity to see the mistakes, hear the mistakes, and change them however you want. If you only learn, in my opinion, the correct way, or you believe is the correct way, and it's the only way, then you'll never solve a problem, and you'll, in my opinion, or you'll become incredibly underpracticed in how you change your perspective or change something when it's set in stone. Like, what I mean by that is when someone is constantly hyper-focused on the most ideal form of input, that would be the only adaptation that you have. As in, the moment someone says a pitch accent that is slightly different, you won't be able to communicate to that person, because you are so refined in your ways that you have a poor habit or under practice habit of interacting with someone who doesn't have the ideal situation, right? That, to me, is the narrow-mindedness trade-off. It's a trade-off. The narrow-minded trade-off of a specialist trying to talk to someone who isn't a specialist, which, let's be real, if you reach a status or a point when you become so specialized, the vast majority of people will not be able to relate to you, nor would they be able to empathize with you or communicate. Not only do your tolerance get reduced over time, it's a human condition, right? As you become better and better and more acutely aware of your specialized skill, you will become more and acutely aware that the substantial body of people will not meet your standards. So when you talk to them, I mean, if I had to be brutally honest, they would probably not want to talk to you. So the reason why I say this is because we're talking about language learning now, right? We're talking about language learning. So if you want people to acquire native speech, speak grammatically correct things, and you know those things, yet you go around not being able to adapt to not necessarily ideal grammar or stuff, how would you convince those people to achieve better grammar or interact with you? They probably wouldn't, in my opinion, right? You go around and you're the grammar police. You go around and you interject when someone is trying to communicate and practice something. That is almost the paradox of language learning. If you're really, really great at your language, how often have you been used to problem solving when other people where other people are learning where they don't have your somehow achieved perceptions. So that's kind of a thing that I've been thinking about for a while. Because I am using Duolingo, and there's a lot of things that it doesn't do. I would say in a situation, there are lots of things that it's lacking, right? And I am in the process of finding those things, but it does do a lot of other things that makes it interesting. And this is one of them, where they just slap some words together. Good thing I know what it sounds like, but they just slap some words together, and I'm asking myself, is there some underlying thing behind it? And I think that discovery process really does exemplify the gamification thing. Whether it meets the goals and standards of sounding like a proper Chinese speaking person, I don't know, right? I don't know until I find out. But I can assure you, at least in my opinion, that I've consumed at least several years of my life of hearing sounds, and in my opinion, it's still not that bad. I don't like using the word not that bad. It's relative to whatever, but generally speaking, that over exaggeration of, oh, this is going to destroy your life thing, I think it's coming from a perspective of a person who only feels like when they learn something, they only acquire skills in the most ideal form. And when that happens, I wish the best of luck to that person, because I hope the skills that they reform and the skills that they invest only remains in that ideal form. Otherwise, the moment people deviate away from there, that's a lifetime struggle, in my opinion. You're going to be, in my opinion, that person will likely be that person that's sitting in the corner pouting that everyone has transitioned and there was a dogmatic or a paradigm shift away. Like, for example, the idea that someone would sit there and say, dude, katakana is getting out of control. It keeps getting influenced by English, so they keep adopting English words. And you sit on the side pouting while everyone else moves on, right? So you could choose to do that and champion and be like, and hopefully those people stay happy. For me, times change, things change, Duolingo might change, I might move past Duolingo, what have you, but at least I'm working with, I tend to work with what I have as opposed to, or what I choose to do and what I have from my choices. Instead of, which is what part of the review that I had, I made a comment about that. I feel a lot of times people spend more time wishing things to be the way they want, and that accumulates and distracts them so much more. There's so much more, or not like it's the majority of the energy spent, but there's a significant amount of energy spent wishing things were ideal and hyper focusing or like getting distracted by things that are ideal versus what you can do or work around them, right? So I've met a couple of people who like, oh yeah, they didn't like this thing, they wish it was that, so they worked around it. Like, that's awesome. At least in my opinion, that's being resourceful. Now they could go and find something new and all that. You can do that too. That also costs time as well. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows when you're constantly thinking that you can find the most ideal thing every single time. Sometimes wandering and being fixated on every possible ideal opportunity, you have blown by every possible open opportunity. So it is, and for all intents and purposes, as an echo to like a conversation I had a day or two ago, opportunities are a mixed bag. The question is, does the opportunity returns more than you expect per time lost, or do you continue searching? And that time loss must also mean that whatever your next investment is must return that just as much for all lost time. For me, if an opportunity seems all right, then it's all right, good enough, and then I'll make it into something more, right? At least in my opinion. I don't know if when people start language learning, the majority, do they do that type of analysis? I think a lot of times when someone starts something, they feel like they made the ideal choice. Therefore, it's met with ideal expectations. And when that fails, the result is not a consequence of that person's myopia, as in their nearsightedness or their inexperience. They believe it is the consequence of the lack of results from someone else's product. So no longer do they have a problem to solve or see themselves as a point of failure or a point of learning or improvements. Is that it's not their fault. The tool sucks, not them, right? And without going into another deep cut, it's both, and more. But generally speaking, the user and the product are not necessarily mutually exclusive from a point of failure. And it's still, to this time, I still get comments on like, oh yeah, this person is taking it seriously. It's like, well, no, unless you mean trying to learn something with whatever I got is serious. Imagine what it means to that person when they think that to take something seriously has something to do with the tools you're using. You take anything seriously by how much effort you're taking it. So making a light of saying that a tool makes someone appear serious or not, or how that effort is worth it or not, because it's dependent on the context. I think, to me, that is also the people I'm talking about, the significant people I'm talking about, where they believe that the thing you're doing, the thing you use, determines the quality of how serious you are and how much you gain. And it is part of the equation for sure. So it's kind of like saying, oh yeah, I can't watch anime because it's animated, so you can't take animation seriously because it's animated. Like, that's perfectly all right. Those people can get happy. Those people have plenty of other options, right? So it's the same here. It's not so dissimilar. Like, oh yeah, this guy's using Duolingo. They can't possibly be serious about language learning. Let's make a joke about it because that's how that works. And then meanwhile, like, turn around and it's like, oh yeah, but I think this stuff is serious. And then someone else comes along and it's like, well, that's a joke, guys. That's not serious. And then those people surround themselves with that, right? If a person expresses what they believe is serious or not, and they project what they think is serious or not, they attract other people who must either agree with what they think or they will counter what they think. Personally, in my life, I think it's wonderfully more sustainable and cathartic when you're surrounded with people who makes things work, who can see constructive things regardless of what the thing is. Like my friends, my close friends and family, what you are given, you make the most of. What you desire, perhaps you keep an open eye for them. However, constantly thinking that just because you think something is not serious or you think something that's not worth time doesn't entitle you to like stomp on someone else's effort. What comes around goes around, right? To those people. Honestly, I break the cycle. I choose to break the cycle. Although some people still accuse me of like being retaliatory or defense. It's like, well, you must be really used to people being defensive or attacking you, right? So that is probably where I'm going to end it. And yes, Hideyoshi, we did get La. Yeah, we made it. It was yesterday. Yesterday was when we got La. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. Get like an extra hour or two of sleep. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna start our Shashinko writing stuff soonish. I really need to catch up on some sleep. But yeah, ending message would be, if you make a list, let's just do a thought experiment. Make a list. Make a list of all your biases. And if you share those biases. So for example, say one of your biases is I love football. That is a bias because you love football. So list all your partialness. Just like not serious stuff, maybe like trivial stuff. I like football. What kind of football? I'm not saying what kind of football, right? You already know where this is going. And then ask yourself, how often do you express that? If you do express that, the likelihood is the people around you will be with those things. So they either going to express opinions about those things against you or with you. That's how resonating interpersonal skill works, right? And then all the stuff that you keep to yourself, those are the things that the people around you may or may not know. Only the closest people in the inner circle will likely be able to be entitled to the things you keep to yourself, right? It sounds really obvious, right? It sounds very obvious when I'm talking about like hobbies and superficial facts or things that you're willing to give. Now, let's talk about behavior. If you want me to take you seriously, I could be anyone. I could have been the next person to invest in your project. I could even be your boss or someone that you would, some like relative of someone you might know in the future, but you made that comment publicly. You made light of someone who clearly has taken a lot of time dedicated to something. You made light of it, right? So now imagine how many people will think that when you make that comment, do they want to interact with you? So if you go around and say, oh yeah, it's normal, I just make a comment. Let's just make a comment. Like, this guy spent a lot of time. Let's just make a comment to make myself feel better and then make a joke out of them. Well, for every one of those comments you make, I would probably tell you that at least 10,000 to 100,000 in the near future or years serendipitously will see the comment you make. So how does that reflect upon you? Well, I can tell you, me, let's just agree to disagree, or maybe agree. Since you don't respect me, I don't respect you. It's fair game, right? Only the difference here is I spend more time thinking about the consequences of my actions. So instead of just taking Duolingo seriously or language learning seriously, I've also taken your comments seriously. Meanwhile, you might not think your comment is serious. So if you're willing to go around making non-serious comments, then personally, as any type of professional who would hire you in the future, or maybe you have a great job or something, maybe you're very successful, a millionaire. However, if it was me, I would not hire someone who would go around and do something like that, right? It is a consequence of your projection. So like, ask yourself, what are you biased to? Oh, you like making jokes about other people. Okay, you might want to characterize that before you find out that all your friends probably do the same, right? Because you express those things. I am very serious about the things I do, like language learning, regardless of the context of people. Like, if someone says, oh man, it is really hard to learn Japanese with Bushu, or it's very hard to learn something else, I am genuinely, most of the time, incredibly serious. So if you want someone to care about your progress or care, and you want friends that take things seriously and want to support you when you're down and like back you and support you in anything you do that it's not even of interest to them, making comments like that nearly guarantees that you have to rely on luck for someone to care about you, in my opinion. You go around showing that you don't care about what you say, about other people's hard work. The likelihood of your friends being one of those supportive people, unlikely. I'm surrounded by incredibly conscious friends and professionals, and what is because I share that I care about things. So naturally they also do too, you know, like minds attract and stuff. So if you really want a reality check about where you are in terms of your interpersonal skills, make a list of the things you express openly on the internet, especially because you can track all of those. Make one, look at your friends and ask them if they agree or not, right? Or your family members and whatnot. And you can probably get a very good idea of how other people may see you. In my opinion, if people constantly see me as a serious person about language learning and all that stuff that I do, then at least I won't give the people an impression that I think whatever they do is trivial. Like if you want to do, I wish there was a world where if someone wanted to troll for a living, they could without consequences. Unfortunately, in reality, certain things are a double standard, right? If you freely troll, then you will be surrounded by trolls. If you think that's perfectly fine, great. Good luck to you. Making fun of people who are making fun in light of what people do, who take things seriously, in my opinion, those are the people who will take you seriously, who will also see you when you're talented. The scouts that are looking for random talent online are the people you don't make fun of, because they're probably going to be the ones that are the ones to back you. So when you go around to someone and you just say, oh yeah, I don't believe in this stuff, so I'm going to take a dunk on this person, well, you won't ever know how much that person could care about you, because you've already closed the door. And if you keep thinking that way, then you have very few choices of people to work with in life or in the future. You keep closing those doors, and sure, I hope you find your perfect partner and whatnot. I don't usually wish ill will to those people, right? But you have to understand, I'm trying to say is, the more tolerant you are, the more empathy you have, the more choices you'll have in life in interpersonal skills. You don't need all that, for sure. It's sufficient. Some people believe that living alone is sufficient for them. Some people believe that having the one tolerable significant other is sufficient for them, or maybe even their children. Fair enough. I just want to make sure the reality is, the more often you antagonize people or make light of them, the smaller pool of the type of people you will ever be able to interact with. So if you're asking me, what type of person would I not want to antagonize or trivialize? I would not trivialize against someone who is passionate, who loves whatever they're doing. And they might be hitting a bumpy road or whatnot, but those are the individuals that can go south really, really quickly, or go into the stratosphere and become a superstar, whichever that may be. Obviously, I'm not one of them, because I'm not really passionate that way anymore. I'm too old for this stuff. Like starting beef online, that's a young man's game, in my opinion. And I might not be that old, but I'm well over creating like digital drama and whatnot. My only concern now is I see someone who decided that they needed to spend some of their precious time, or if they think their time is precious, to make a comment that will forever, nearly forever, linger on someone who is serious. Serious is mine, right? Like serious people remember things. So I would honestly consider spending at least a monicum of attention to understanding what type of person you're making light of. When you see a serious person, my opinion, I would be a little bit conservative around someone who's passionate. They do not forget things. It's not like if you don't think it's serious, but you see that serious. So if I ever meet someone, right, I don't just remember the ones that think it's not serious. I also remember the ones who are serious. But the ones who are not serious, it adds up. That was from my most recent comment that I'm addressing. We'll see. Perhaps the person will never hear this, but it's my exercise in caution. Luck is built on opportunities. All right. Not that you may need it, but it's always welcome. So good luck to everyone. Thank you for listening. Thank you for my closing remarks. I hope you guys continue to seize as many opportunities as possible. I really hope that all those language learners out there are able to turn their hobbies, passion for language learning, into something that's sustainable, maybe even a career changer. I don't know. I haven't met anyone who was interested in something I'm doing in order to talk about their success in language learning, like as a career thing, because I'm not going to bump into those people, because I don't have aspirations to be a professional or use the most efficient tools and whatnot. So naturally, right, I'm doing the same exercise that I just did, that I explained. I know what I'm expressing. I think I know what I'm doing and the messages that I'm going to communicate by doing what I'm doing. So the natural inclination is that I will not bump into such people who are actually professional language learners, who actually have done bootstrapping experiments and whatnot and participate in the field, because those individuals would not make, how I would say, asinine comments without experience. And even then, when they are vigorously in disagreement, they would express it in not the most amateurish manner possible, right? And that's kind of harsh from me. I don't usually use words like amateurish and asinine. I really do seriously mean that if you take your language learning seriously, then you have no qualms or need to belittle and condescend all the time. And that pays like 95% of my interactions with so-called self-proclaimed language learners. So I don't know what that means for that, for whatever the internet is, but it is certainly a different experience. It is definitely a different experience. So treat your fellow language learners with mutual respect, I suppose, and compassion. And I believe anyone who loves language learning could be surrounded with, hopefully, the majority of caring and compassionate people who equally love language learning and they don't typically discriminate against some sort of invisible quality that they don't express themselves, right? If you go around making cheap comments about how people use a certain tool and that mars the characterization of them liking language, then I really do hope that you find people that are of like mind and you stick with them, because the vast majority of people will despise you in silence, probably, because they might be those people. So if you stick with your idealism, stick with your ideal group. For me, language learning is way bigger than someone's ideology. So I hope that promoting this type of inclusiveness supports the vision of being interested in language learning. Otherwise, you might as well, in my opinion, humbly not consider learning new languages, because you're going to encounter that issue over and over again. Different languages invite different cultures. Different cultures invite different techniques, different perspectives, different people. So when you're constantly trying to get cultured through learning a language, you're going to constantly find you're at odds with picking fights or making trivialized comments, and eventually you'll hit someone that will hit back. And personally, I really dislike the lose-lose situation, which is language learners attacking other language learners, and then they're like cannibalizing you. Like, oh yeah, this is the new standard, this is the old standard, now the people in the old standard will get discriminated against, and so on and so forth, right? So let's end with that. It's a bit of a morbid thing. Treat your neighboring, in my opinion, try to empathize or at least tolerate your neighboring language learner. Join them. Maybe it's a fun challenge. You've probably, I think if you already am super native and a polyglot, embrace the challenge. Perhaps if you can fix the problem with something they're already using, good for you. It will make you utterly more charismatic, right? What is the greatest challenge to someone who's incredibly competent than getting someone to learn a language with something you believe didn't work? Is that not a wonderful consideration? Obviously, that's not my goal. I just do whatever I find that's fun and entertaining. But for all those other people out there who thinks that they are righteously entitled to being correct because they somehow achieved it before someone else, perhaps encouraging people to language learn by being able to help them use something that needs renovation from you, that would be a way to demonstrate your superior wisdom, as opposed to tearing someone down and expecting them to come crawling to you or listen to you. That, in my opinion, it's respectfully petty. Quite petty. Alright guys, go spread the good word. Language learning is a lot of fun. Engage with other people. You might even convince them through encouragement to do whatever and try the things you want to try, right? Thank you for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Until then, 再见. 明天见, perhaps, right? またね. Yeah, ne. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.